Such dramatic piano music for sports ball. Anyway. We need to go up the mountain, right? Mount Alodiel. Wilfred states that your ascent of Mount Alodiel shall begin here. In a few days. Decide to spend time playing sports ball. Rather than, painting miniatures, as is my new hobby. Here before you lies Mount Alodiel, stretching far beyond your line of sight. Somewhere upon this mountain lies the only place from which you can escape the downside. The companions gather round again before Wolfred, who stands tall as ever, whether from the cold air or the subject now at hand. You sense a tension in the air. Now then, you all have many questions, no? I've done a lot of talking, so go on. Ask away. But there is only silence. One question stands out in your mind, which you refrain from asking yet. Well, if only one of you is to go free at first, who shall it be? Go now, don't be shy. Who first? Questions. Why us? Why you indeed, madame? That I can explain. You seen the sort you stand against as adversaries in the rights. What is it that they want, do you suppose? They want their freedom back, of course. They'll settle for it on the Commonwealth's own terms. They'll gain their freedom and some cushy new responsibilities. Perhaps they'll have a hand in sending still more exiles here to join us. Think on it. The Commonwealth rose from the ashes of a fallen empire thanks to the efforts of the first exiles who escaped this place via the rights. It is the Commonwealth's first and proudest tradition to honor those ones who live to redeem their transgressions. They have a certain wisdom, do they not? But as for you, I have been looking for a certain set of dispositions for a good length of time. All I needed was for somebody appropriate to show up and to listen. So, I planted many little eyes and ears throughout this land, whispering hints of this, absurd as it may sound. Took someone with a certain faith and creativity to go for it. That someone proved to be Hedwin over there. He was tasked with seeking 2 trustworthy allies, an old buried wagon, and a reader. He was invited to bring others for the ride, all different sorts. Gather enough help, and he and his friends could be free. Long story, but you know much of the rest. So then why you? Because I've reason to believe you're not the sort to play right back into the Commonwealth's old hand. The rights, as you have seen, are quite exclusive. You are imposters in this little party. You could be the ones to break it up. Now then, more questions. Your head is beginning to spin. You can excuse yourself or keep listening. This is important. Wilfred's explanations are a lot to take in, though you feel compelled to absorb much of what he's willing to tell you at this point. He prompts for further questions when Jodariel raises her voice again. Hold, you mistook my meaning. I understand your plan. Still, I wish to know why us. Why are we, among all others, chosen for this liberation rite? Let's see, on a blooded moon on the fall of Soliam, an exile from the prevailing triumvirate shall go free. The anointed champion then shall plunge into the shimmer pool and return in glory. The Book of Rites. Ah, I see. But that is simple, really, madame. You are chosen. You are qualified, I should say, because as the expression goes, 'tis what the scribes ordain. Though in this case, the expression is quite literally true. When the 8 created the rites, each one of them anointed certain other exiles to participate on their behalf, exiled who showed some promise of redemption. Their triumvirates they formed have stood the test of time, replenishing their numbers as their individuals moved on or passed on. You've met them as they are today. The accusers, the withdrawn, and so on. NATO triumvirate that conducted many liberation rites in the past but seldom prevailed, led by nomad Lendl the Liar. 8 scribes also formed a special group, against which all the others would be judged. That group they called the Nightwings. You bear their books, wear their masks and raiments. You need but show up to the rites, you see. The others erstwhile jockey for position for a chance to take you on. Yeah, well, what if we don't? What if we don't show up? Then you would deny yourselves the chance at freedom, and deny it also to your adversaries. Victory means nothing in a common right then. Participation is all that matters. Not so, madame. Only the enlightened may regain their freedom, while failure can be an excellent teacher. The scribes do favor the victor. So you see, those who do not conduct the rites or do not prevail in them sufficiently, they may find themselves barred from the liberation rites. But these are technicalities. The Nightwings disbanded years ago. Since then, no one has gone free. Yet still, the other triumvirates pressed on, with fleeting hope that one day you'd be back. It's been a heavy price to pay in all of this. Now, if you'll excuse me, we'll talk again some other time. Some murmur to themselves about all this as Volfrid takes his leave. Others... Give me a second, I'm looking up that word.
Reconnoiter.
Reconnoiter? To make a military observation of a region. That is an oddly specific verb. Others reconnoiter pathways leading up the mountain and present you with some options. Got Emperor's Ascent and Emperor's Fall. A gap through the nameless lower summits beneath Mount Elodiel. Ray believes the 8 scribes will bless whoever goes through here, and the Emperor's Fall. Pathway to the outskirts of Mount Elodiel's nameless lower summits. Pamitha expects some long-lost valuables to be there. Valuables, you say? Some large carved-out faces in the rocks. You join Pamitha on her brief expedition to find anything of value dropped by those who tried to scale the mountain but did not succeed. Wait, I shall be joining you. What now? What now, I get 2 chaperones? But sure, I'm game. Whatever you wingless are into. Be silent, little bird. Infectious trinkets and be done. Aye, so full of bitterness. You ought to make the most of these last precious moments that we share. And you ought not to mince your words. Oh, please. We all know you're going to be the first one out of here, so why not quit your constant frowning for a change? Aye, first one out of here. Of course, it's plain the others pity you. You've been here longer than the rest of us by far. Besides, maybe that Volfrid. Though he seems plenty happy here, making his speeches. Dare you? How dare you to presume? Nothing is decided as of yet. Oh, no doubt, no doubt. Though, if by some coincidence you do end up selected for the honor, I just want you to know something. I, truly from the bottom of my heart, do hope we shall prevail on your behalf. Because that way you shall be free, of me at least, and I in turn shan't have to suffer any longer your hideous attitude toward me and everything. At that, you intervene. The Dariel's eyes burn with fury. Then she calms herself. I shall see you at the Wagon Reader. Pamitha scoffs as Dardariel storms off. I swear that one. Well, moving on, there's something sparkling down there. Be right back. She swoops out of sight, leaving you alone there on the mountain. Pamitha soon returns with something that lay long forgotten in the rocks below. A fairy spirit, he senses power. After Bearer banishes an adversary, spawn a Moondrop, which briefly grants infinite stamina. Note, spawns up to 1 Moondrop every 10 seconds. As fairies presumably do not exist, it is likely they came to no harm in its creation. Alright. Temple High Road, 2 of first pass leading to the mountain summit. Hammond expressed a passing wind to see the view from here. And Temple Cistern, 2nd of 2 paths leading to the mountain summit. Sir Gilman wishes to look upon the sacred waters here. We'll take Hedwin's advice and take his higher road advice. Wire both down again. You and Hedwin walk in silence for some time as he conducts a customary survey of the area. Well, my friend, no sign of howlers, just as Jody would say. No sign of anything at all. He sensed something is troubling him. Oh, that? It's just... I've given lots of thought to everything that Wolfred told us. In another couple days, one of us may be gone all of a sudden. Or, I don't mean to put it that way. One of us could go free. We are on our way back one by one, as he said. I want you to know something. The others and I, we talked it over, and when the time comes, we want you to decide. Decide who gets to go, if anyone. This might all be part of Wolfred's plan, but we got here thanks to you, and even though I'm worrying right now about us splitting up, I guess Wolfred has his way. All of us. We'll meet up on the other side. And won't that be a day? Worst case, if we keep failing the rights and be stuck down here together just like this. The 2 of you walk on in silence for a time. When at last you return to the wagon, Edwin turns off to you again. Thanks for the company. I think I'm better now. Now it feels more prepared for the next right. Hope likewise for the best. I earned a little bit of XP. Nice. I feel like if anyone, we should get Hedwin out of here. You and your companions gather at Scribe's Gate, where the single narrow trail to the summit narrows even more and falls under an archway carved of stone. Come along now, everyone, and be prepared to speak your mind when you are called. Frankly, most of you still lack enlightenment, but we may pass together. How much we act as the single heart and mind during the rites. Well then, lead onward, Tarek. Please, follow me. Moving his hat, the lone minstrel approaches the gate. You and all the others follow. When the last of your companions nears the arch, you notice someone standing high above, then approaches before you. She eyes the lone minstrel first. Is that you, Tarek? It is. Greetings, Celeste. The gate guardian. He watches over Scribe's Gate and seems to be connected to the lone minstrel and the rites. And how was your rest? Too long, Celeste. Seems your work has piled up in the meantime. You bring this many to the gate. Aye. Then let us make this quick. She gestures toward the rest of you. Now each of you in turn state who you are and what you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. Do as she says, please, without questioning. Your fellow exiles exchange glances, but quickly comply. I'll start. They call me Hedwin the Deserter. I come here seeking freedom for myself and my companions. In my case, so I can return to be with one whom I love. The woman bids him forward. The lone minstrel prompts Rookie to speak up next. Hey, I'm regarded by the name Rookie Greentail. I just want to get out of here. Yes, with my chums, preferably. Go see Mama back home. I'm Captain Jodario. I do not truly know as yet what I'm seeking here. Oh, my name is Faye, and I am here, I think, because the scribes have called to me. It must be them, because if not, then who? Schizophrenia can be crazy. Hizo seeks to live up to the Nightwing's legacy, and maybe see the Commonwealth someday. Sir Gilman of the Sea Dominion at their service. This knight is on a quest to find his honor. He lost it at a certain point. Ametha Thane. I'm only here because my sister's here. Then as Wolfred steps forward, the one called Celeste raises her voice. You. I recognize you from the Nightwings of the past. You're not clad in the raiments any longer. I would know why. I had my chance already. Nightwings that now stand before you, I travel with them as a pilgrim now. I see. And state why you are here, as have the others. My name is Wolfred Sandalwood. I seek liberty for each of us, so that one day we all might stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side and bring our freedom to the people there. She waves him by. She turns to you, but there is no one left to go. State who you are. Traverse Scribe's Gate. I have no idea who I am. You cannot for the life of you recall a time before arriving in the downside. Details of the Commonwealth are scarce within your mind. Perhaps you wanted to forget the place. The one called Celeste continues to examine you, expecting you to add to your response. I want to help out my friends. I fight for my friends, as I say. The companions who you have met here, who have helped you to survive, and to find kinship in the downside, your priority is to ensure that they achieve their goals. That is all you wish for now. The one regards you for a time, then nods once and waves all of you by. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome here. Go forth with glory. And Tariq. Hi, Celeste. Be on your way as well. The lone minstrel bows his head and puts his hat back. He does not look back at her. You have gained entry. That is a giant book. From the top of Mount Elodiel, you can see the distant downside before you. You think on the many thousand leagues you crossed to reach this point as the sky grows dim. How did you get here? It revealed the Mercy Shot. Now let's look at this book. Alright. The Imp Haub and I, we helped to save my emperor. And when the danger did subside, my emperor Soliam Mur said something to me, which shook me to the essence of my being. He said, "You gave your freedom, Master Golathanian, that I may yet have mine. You too, now an exile at the downside. In all the days which I have left, you never could repay the mercy you have shown me. So if I cannot do so in this life, then I shall do it in the next." We crossed the land together, and together with the imp, we gained the company of those who saw in him what I did. Assuming... what's on your mind? This place, where you currently reside. It must be Mount Elodiel, is it not? This was where those blasted scribes decided what to do with me. I had already failed in my mission to eliminate the demon Soliam Mur. Not anticipate his retinue, you see. The eighth of the 8 scribes in the Book of Rites, known as the First Exile, or the last of his name. A once proud emperor who neglected his nation and found penitence in the downside. They took me and some of my Beyonders alive, although do not expect to see account of that in their good book. Whether it was for mercy or for spite, I never became certain. They probably presumed that my expulsion for eternity would eventually have taught me some respect for them, but no, not yet. Not yet. Well, I do not mean that, really. The scribes did spare my life, and were it not for that, I would never have been thusly trapped. Then enjoy your company, O lovely reader. Now, having met my quota of blaspheming for the time, I think it best that we resume the normal sort of business between us, if there is any to speak of. And good hunting at the precipice. May you soon rid the downside of some useless idiot. I bid you farewell. Jadario. Jadario appears to be prepared for whatever is to come this night. Though it is not yet dark, she is already in her raiments. Edwin soon joins her, also looking ready. Any sign of Ruki? None yet. Complained about a chafing at the collar of his mask. Our freedom might be hinging on that collar then. I am certain that it is. They share a laugh together. The three of you exchange glances, but nothing is said, or needs to be said. Soon, if Ulfrid is to be believed, one of your companions may regain his or her freedom. Hey, what a miss! Am I late? Is it starting? Is it starting yet? Easy, rookie. Got a little time, it isn't starting yet. How fares your struggles with your mask, Greentail? Feeling a lot better, thanks. Just had to smash her repeatedly against the wall for a little bit. Put some of the old nurse to bed there for good measure. So, is this really it? This is really happening, huh? One of us might be getting out of here, like, soon. By dawn, in fact, if all goes well. If all goes well? One way to look at it, I guess. Where are you getting at, Greentail? Well, it's just we might be breaking up the band here, people. If one of us gets out, that's been bugging me for a while now. I thought we were all getting out of here at once. He shoots a look at you. Some of us, we might not be getting out of here at all. Everyone slams his fist against the wall. No, not if I can help it. We made a promise to each other, each of us, the four of us. We're all getting out of here. I care about the others, I do, but we've been here from the start. I want you to know, my promise is to you, and I believe you'll do the same for me. So it's like this. If any one of us gets out, great, but it's just a start. We're going to do what it takes there on the other side. Make it so the rest of us can get back too. What? You think you're gonna build a bridge down here if we ask nice or something? I don't know what it's gonna take, I just know we have to try. Jodariel turns to you. Reader, we shall find a way. She nods to reassure you, and to reassure herself. Rookie nods his head in turn. Edwin's gaze never once falters. Well, my friends, I think it's just about time. Let's go. One by one, they turn towards the door. The fall of Soleam awaits, a vital step in your quest for freedom. Yet, you feel in your heart that it shall only be the first. Your third companions gain +1 hope for the liberation rate. Steel yourself. Turned. Ding 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 ding. Hey guys, just so you are aware, I know how come you're here. How come you made it all the way up here? Oh, I know, all right. You're here because I got the lowest prices and all the downside, am I right? And some of the new stuff I got in stock, you're gonna get a lot of value there, an awful lot. What you got? Upgrades, scribe stuff, unlearned masteries. Let's see. Well. Proceed. Proceed. Dang it. Proceed. Alright, so we continue upgrading our lucrative contract. Great, Talisman to rank 20. Can it go any higher? Nope. Rank 20 is the highest that they can get. And it looks like the legendary ones may... Yeah. 35, 40. So if you rank it up to 20, does that mean he basically has unlimited stamina? Well, minus 55%. So grants unlimited stamina. Drop it on you. You guys take care, okay? And thanks for doing business. I like this guy. Anyway, the liberation rite. Here, at the summit of Mount Elodiel, one among you may finally go free, if you prevail. Is everyone prepared, Hedwin? Yes. Though several of us have another question that's been troubling us. You need but ask. Said that one of us is going to return to the Commonwealth if we defeat the Tempers and the Rites this night. What happens if we fail? Edwin, my boy, don't you see? The path to freedom and the path to enlightenment are one and the same. You intend to stray from the path? No. You have nothing to fear. But let me be much more upfront with you. Should you be defeated by the Tempers this night, then one of them shall end up going free instead of one of you. It's as simple as that. What then is to be done? The very same as if we achieve victory, we await our next such opportunity and make the most of it. Tonight, our plan is set in motion. Overton's ambitious plot to spark a revolution in the Commonwealth as peacefully as possible. Plan's current probability of success, 17%. We shall stand together, shoulder to shoulder, as the scribes themselves once stood over Sandalwood. We are united in our cause. We shall look ever toward the stars for guidance, and seize upon our future chances just as they arise. So look up, my boy. Set aside your doubts. It is time to take great strides along the path. It's time to begin. Does our great master of ceremonies have any special words?
Many years have passed since last the Nightwings gained the summit of the sacred mountain and stood upon the fall of Solium. You are to be commended for your guidance, reader, but only if you can prevail in this liberation rite.
Hey, Derek.
Here you stand to gain much more than some enlightenment. Your adversaries are none other than the Tempers. I trust they need no introduction. Soon, one among you shall regain their freedom.
The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirants is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirants is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the Tempers, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. A massive demon swaggers into view. He reaches for his mask. You know who I am already, but look who we got here. The damn Nightwings decided to show up. Almost figured we were never gonna see the day again. He takes notice of someone in your ranks. Hey, you! He indicates Jodariel. She scoffs back at him. Lose the mask. Ain't seen one of our own in ages. Not in these damn robes. Jodariel's hesitation is almost imperceptible before she moves to remove her mask, just as her adversary asked. Satisfied. Oh, you must be new. Jodariel soon puts her mask back on. Enough talk. I like you, curly horns. Tell you what, once you put out your lights, you come along with these guys. We're gonna have a spot open. Only shame is I ain't gonna be around to show you a good time. I should rather cut out my own tongue. Oh, you don't mean that. Our kind, we ought to stick together. Now, come on. Ignarius throws his mask back on as his allies snarl at the rest of you. He has a special ability. The Nightwings reach a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct this rite. The lone minstrel gets your attention in a subtle way. Reader, this is it. First companion who you choose shall be anointed to go free this very night if you prevail. The other two in the triumvirate shall lend their aid. As you know, only the most enlightened in the rites are eligible to go free. Not all among you may be ready yet. Now, Nightwings, I would have your decision. Who's
Who
able?
most deserves their freedom?
So, okay. So we got Jodariel, Ruki, Kizo. Curious. Their team. It's a big boy. Star of the right, bears Pyre automatically gains plus 30. Okay. Got 29 presents. That's like the hag, I believe. Lady River and... I can't pronounce that. Frunta. Sure. So they both have slightly larger presents. Alright, Rookie. Excellent choice, chum. Now let's get me out of here. Then the Gate Guardian looks upon you and your adversaries. Very well then. Under the watch of the 8 scribes, here are the stakes of this Eve's liberation rite. Should the Nightwings prevail, the one called Rookie Greentail shall be liberated. Should the Tempers prevail, the exile Ignarius shall go free instead. She then turns to you. Now who among the Nightwings shall complete your triumvirate to strive alongside Rookie Greentail and see to his return in glory?
Who shall be at his side?
Jodariel.
Jodariel.
Very well. Let us prevail here and see this through. We have to try to get 20 kills with Jodariel. I'm gonna choose Sir Gilman.
Sir Gilman.
By this night's honor, he shall do his very best. Alright.
It is done.
Very well. The 8 scribes accept your choices, reader of the Nightwings. She then indicates to the lone minstrel. Now, are you yourself prepared, Tarek? Aye, Celeste. Then let us all begin. Nightwings, I've been waiting for an awful long time to get out of this hole. Try and stop me. I will.
Commence.
Dang it. That makes 1. Come get some. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. They got me. There we go. No. What is this toss?
The orb.
The orb! Come on!
Why, that
There
was
we go.
rather bold.
That was so stupid.
I wonder, shall the Nightwings press their luck? A swift recovery. Be gone.
Bounty maxed out. There we go. Nope.
Rookie threw it in.
Just gotta keep going.
There. Oh, ah.
Good for nothing Nightwings. Skip out on us for years and show up all of a sudden like you're gonna let somebody out for once. But now we gotta work for it, I guess. Damn it. I used to be the best. At this at least, but now the pressure's getting to me. I believe it's getting to me. Oh, Warrior. How did you even recognize me anyway? Come on, Nightwings. Let's see you keep this up. I shall try.
He whom you face was once a man, long since tainted by the downside, or rather by his crime. It has gone in.
Cut him off. Shouldn't have done that.
Ruki flung the orb into the flame. Your victory is at hand. Flung with considerable precision.
It's got a drift. Okay, Rookie. It's all yours. Time to get free.
And there it is, at last. The Nightwings proved their worth.
Home free.
As for
Prevail in the
their
liberation rank.
adversaries, they did not. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Now I just have to do all this again, right? Huh, what a joke. I should have had this. Got all rusty. Been waiting so damn long. Damn it. Why can we hear his inner thoughts? Nightwings, seeing you around, I guess. The next time you ain't gonna be so lucky. So, what now? Guess I'm just supposed to jump into this waterfall thing back here and then that's it? Home free. Home free. Something comes over him then. Now listen to me, chums. Don't any of you think you're gonna miss me, eh? You're gonna do just fine, even without little Rookie Greentail. Opportunistic and well-connected curse still cling to his once corner Lisa. He has regained his freedom in a liberation right. Keep an eye on him all the time. Even though the rest of you are just a bunch of slowpokes and all that. Me, I'm gonna be so busy drinking myself silly on Commonwealth stock, I'm sure I'm soon gonna forget each and every one of you. But just in case I don't, you be sure and stop by and visit me if you get back there too. Just look for Mama Greentail shop. Greentail family. Rookie's well-to-do Kerr family tied to the Commonwealth's thriving mercantile industry. Right there in the heart of town. Can't miss it. So yeah, stop by, say hi, you know. Now, I think I gotta go, so, excuse me. He drops into the Shimmer Pool, a seldom seen celestial phenomena leaking the downside back to the Commonwealth. Thus, beneath a bloodied moon, the Sorlian waters rise but for a moment, only to fall again. Downside legend. It disappears within. although you still can hear him going on about something. Whoa, let me tell you, this is weird in here. Hey, it's starting. Oh, wait. Rookie earned back his freedom. May he return in glory.
Rookie Greentail. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
Yay. So grateful for a night for such a glorious occasion that he is giving strong consideration to performing here and now the forbidden dance of the Sea Dominion. Let's see what we got. Like that.
The 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours.
Alright, Rookie is gone. After your victory over the Tempers and the Liberation Rite, return to your wagon to decide how to proceed from here. So already, it is quieter now, but I will see Rookie again if we persevere. Our journey's now only begun in earnest. We'll just need to make a few last preparations while we're here. What about the stars? Can we afford the time? About that, reader, go see for yourself. The night sky over Mount Elodiel is much darker than you would have expected. Your thoughts are with Rookie as you look toward the heavens. Now seek your destination. Guessing we're like going all the way back to the beginning, right? That'd be my guess. No. You search and search in the sky, but in vain. No stars are shining now. Stars revealed nothing, did they not? You confirm his suspicions. It is as the book foretells. This is the chance we need to make ready for what lies ahead. There's a haven south of here we'll travel to at dawn. And when the stars decide to shine for us again, we'll be ready. Mark my words. Seems like somebody has something to say. Gilman. After the Liberation Rite, you find Sir Gilman in an uncharacteristically quiet and contemplative mood. He salutes you crisply with his tail. Glory to you, Master Reader, and glory to the noble Rookie Greentail. Long may he prosper in the Commonwealth. And in so doing, may he benefit the plan into which we have all been thrust. So probably success is now 24%. Then he falls silent for a time. You sense him growing very emotional. Noble Rookie, this knight found a kindred spirit, Master Reader. One of questionable honor, the greatest cunning, and such blinding speed as to have hit a minstrel's tale. This knight fears I triumvirate lost something irreplaceable in him. Of course, this knight is also pleased that Rookie has achieved his freedom, very much so. And furthermore, this knight shall now continue training even harder than before. Rookie Greentail, this knight shall train on and on until such time he is swifter than the jagged lightnings of the deathless tempest. Now, Master Reader, this knight must beg his leave of you, for it is time, not for his rest, but for training. Know that he is very grateful for your wisdom and your guidance in these rites. Between yourself and Master Rookie, you have instilled within this knight an unshakable resolve. He bows low and bids you good evening. Good evening to you. Nothing new here, huh? A reasonable likeness of Ruki's mother and uncle. May they have reunited by now. Ruki status liberated. Oh, I just noticed. Among the Black Mountain seafaring equipment, Ruki seems to have removed the ringing part. An extra part of that little Easter egg. let's continue on our journey. Heading south. Good morning, my boy. Place I noted earlier. Let me illuminate the way. The Moonlight Alcove. A small landing on the dark side of the Sacred Mountain. Wolford indicates you can await the next cycle of the rites. Off we go. Looks like some of the stars actually crash-landed into the earth here. Oh, there's a well. Wolford leads all of you into a calm and quiet clearing, tucked away inside one of the mountain's hidden folds. All about, you see a variety of strange items and equipment. Hello. You find Wolford seemingly lost in thought, but then he turns to you. Greetings, reader. This wagon and I, we've many memories together, and I cannot help reliving some of them just now. I suppose some aspects of my past may be of relevance to you, given your role. If there is something that you wish to know, you need but ask. I'm curious about the Lone Minstrel. Let's start with that. You shouldn't seem to be old acquaintances. How long have they known one another? You asked Wolford about his history with the Lone Minstrel, whom he seems to know quite well. Tarek was there with the Nightwings when they took me on. The manner has always been much as how you've seen, though he is somewhat more cheerful now than I recall back then. If you can believe that, I think our plan has sparked a little fire in him. He serves the Rites and the Nightwings. I have tried to ask him of his past before, but he seems rather reluctant to speak of it, though it is plain that he's not from around here. This being downside, I respect his wishes for some privacy. Nonetheless, although I do not know too much of him, I count him as a friend. I lost track of him for some time, though it was he who first informed me that the Nightwings had returned. He and Tisa were instrumental in our meeting. It's been good to see him doing relatively well, anyway. Was there anything else you wish to talk about for now? What did you do to earn your sentence? You asked Wolford about his past in the Commonwealth, and how it is he came to be in the downside. A rather forward of you, my boy. Most whom I've met during my travels here have been reluctant to approach the subject of one's history before one's exile. Nonetheless, I'm happy to tell you. As a reader, I assume you are familiar with the stamping press I own. The stamping press. I owned and operated one. An illegal invention allowing written materials to be published at an extraordinary rate. In 617 AS, the Commonwealth was under siege from within, as anti-theocratic propaganda quickly spread. I took issue with the Commonwealth, the ban on literacy, the interminable wars against the Highwing remnants. I spread the truth about it all with my machine. Under a pseudonym, of course. Still, I knew I was putting myself at risk, and sure enough, my stamping press was eventually discovered and burned to the ground. I, however, managed to elude capture for a while, but not for long enough. Here in the downside, I chanced upon the Nightwings, who were searching for a reader. In that respect, my past, I think, is similar to yours. Anyway, that is the long and short of it. Now then, was there anything else? Why the Nightwings are disbanded? You expressed interest in knowing more of how the Nightwings came to be here and Wolford's past connection to the group. I have been connected to the Nightwings almost since the beginnings of my days in exile. They found me in a manner as I understand, quite like how Hedwyn and the others found you. Back then, it was a smaller group than we have now. I joined exile called Arisa, and another known as Orlick. Arisa, a former exile of the Nightwings who conducted the rites alongside Wolford and Orlick. Orlick, former exile of the Nightwings who conducted rites alongside Wolford and Arisa. Once in a while, we let little Tiso stand with us as well. He is rather older than he looks. The other triumvirates we stood against, they feared us. Only the Tempers presented any threat to us in any given rite. But it was a terrible accident. Arisa, we lost her. Orlick was my friend. He fell from Mount Delodiel. We lost him as well, on the night he was to be free. We were reckless, hasty, and I was powerless to stop any of it. I blame the rites themselves, circumstances that put us into danger. The downside has claimed many lives, yet this is too much. They vowed never again to don the mask and raiments. I had the black wagon cleared and buried, such that it could not be used again. The Nightwings would rise again. It would be under different circumstances, under new leadership, and toward a different purpose. It is all I wish to say of this, my dear boy. Or my boy. Alright. We thank Volver for his time and bid him a good rest of the afternoon. Likewise to you, reader. Be well. Shiny. Well, we bide our time. Pull up with your companions until the stars align once more. Everyone, the amenities are modest here at Moonlight Alcove, but I suggest you get comfortable. You may be here for some time. Moonlight Alcove, a small landing on the dark side of the Sacred Mountain. For many years, Wolfred smuggled supplies and furnishings as well as hidden locale. Like the synth clapping. It's not quite actual clapping, it's synthesized, very slightly. As for myself, I have some business to attend to. Please leave the wagon in my care for now. It shall be ready by when you need it next. From the mountaintop, you see all across the downside. It's impossible. It's impossible expanse staring back at you. The thought occurs to you that you may never see another land besides it. And so, you and your companions wait upon the mountaintop in quiet solitude, anticipating when the cycle of the rites to begin to turn again. Then, you shall have another opportunity to free one of your own. You might earn back their freedom one by one. Many moons pass. Then, one evening, you may have a moment, reader. The lone minstrel finds you poring over the Book of Rites, as has been your leaning through your stay at this abode. Begging your pardon, but there is something you may wish to see. Please follow me. You follow him into the cold night. Look forth, reader, sir. The stars shine like you have never seen. Once more the path toward salvation is revealed. Now, something is different. The stars shine once more. That's a black hole. Each prior time you searched the stars, they showed you to a single path. But now, several rites avail themselves to you at once. Henceforth, you may choose from several different rites. Alright. We're gonna go the distance. Going for speed. Oh, the Midnight Star. Withdrawn here. Your record against him is 1-0. Stars urge that we go to the Cairn of Haub. Long way off. Wilfred, sir, how are we to reach the Cairn of Haub in due course of time? You know full well, Tarek. Preparations are complete. You think you see the lone minstrel smile, ever faintly. Cannot be sure. Please ask the others to gather their belongings, rest, and then assemble at the wagon there at dawn. We shall be departing at that time. As you will, sir. The cycle begins anew. As the years advanced, you'll find there ought to be fewer rites this time until once more we are to traverse Scribe's Gate. Exactly how many it is difficult to say, but our next chance at liberty ought to present itself much sooner than before, so let's be ready for it. Now then, see you in the morning, reader. Your companions have not traveled far from Moonlight Alcove. Word of the news soon spreads throughout the group. As we continue on our journey. Next morning, Wolfred calls everyone together before the Black Wagon. This old wagon is more than it appears. With Gertrude's aid, it escorted you across the sea. Me. Now it shall escort us anywhere the stars require. Come and see. It is now a hot air balloon. Something changed about the wagon's interior. What looked before to be old cracks and signs of age now expose various intricate components once hidden from view. You are the Nightwings. You should travel in their customary way. He turns to you, indicating levers and devices marked with symbols from the book. Now, reader, whenever you're ready, you may take us up. I'll show you how. And everyone else, hang on to something. We shall take off. After having soared into the sky, the Blackwing remains aloft somehow. He's just excited to be flying again. You get the impression this may not be the first time for him. Oh, by the scribes. Never thought I'd soar like this again. Nightwings sail the skies again, wheresoever the stars may call for them. There is one catch. The downside provides few locales suitable for landing. Though, we should be able to find at least a couple landing places near to where we're going. We'll then make our way by land or sea toward our destination. Now, without further ado, let us proceed. The Blackwing can fly. Take landing near the cairn of Haub. Sail now the skies. Just fly through the diorama. I like this. What is this? You soar above the waters of Worm Gulf. Oh, it's a sword. It's like a sword in the... That? Oh, it's one of the triumvirates. You soar above the waters of Worm Gulf. So you know Sir Gilman's sidle up to you very slowly. We are very, 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 very high above the waters, if this knight is not mistaken. This knight's brethren lurk beneath the surface there in numbers untold. Fortunately, if we were to come crashing into the surface now, then this knight, why, he would receive a watery burial in the custom of his kind. That was like a little bits of unique dialogue, I guess. Oh, yeah. Okay, so they all just go to wherever, like, their next destination is. And these little icons. Below, amid the desolation of flagging hands, you see big Bertrudes from which you first embarked by sea. You wonder how venerable its proprietor is faring. I'm certain that big Bertrude must have left a strong impression on you all. He's not easy to forget. I've known her since before my exile, or hers. He's been here a long time. I sent my agents to repay her for assisting you, and to send her our regards. The old wagon must have been in need of some repairs. Pleasure to encounter you within the skies, O Nightwings. He deliberately crashed into us, father. You still address him in such a cordial manner. Now, Almer, I'm certain it was an honest accident, and it appears no lasting damage has been done. Please, take the helm, and as I shall go and start to pick up all the fallen artifacts that shook free from the walls after the impact. Perhaps some of these old heirlooms may yet be repaired with adhesives drawn from certain flora we may find along our long and difficult quest. Damn you, Nightwings. You stay away from us. It was an honest accident. Forbidding cairn of Haub lies below. Not many exiles see fit to cross beyond it. Some fear that the listless remains of Shaq's six shoulders shall snatch them up if they attempt to cross. Others simply do not want to pass through the flagging hands. The Bone Titan slain by the scribe Haub the Swallow. None dared approach the withered fiend whose plague has spread half across the valley. Book writes. You know its true significance, although your adversaries, the withdrawn, should be on their way there now. So soon we shall confront them once again. This is the bottom. You soar near the border of the sandfolds. Exiles cast downriver wash up on the southern edge of downside an unbelievable waste. Exiles who survive the river journey are then left to struggle here. Let's see. Your companions first found you in the downside long ago. There's nothing for you there, and you wish to never see it again. Alright, lick sand. So, Headwind expressed an interest in seeing how the wild creatures in this vicinity are doing, and then shut. They seems very interested in visiting the mud bass. We'll do Headwind's choice. You touch down in the heart of Yomer Valley. Where first you face the fate in the distance, you briefly wonder where they might be now and how they fare. You join your companions for a routine inspection of the wagon following its flight. Fudario confirms the wagon's wheels withstood the shifting temperature and still appear to be in reasonable shape. Ametha managed to calm some of the drive imps prone to dizziness or frenzy at high altitudes. Other than that, everything checks out. You and the rest of the crew got through the flight without complaint. You now have little time before having to set forth by land. First off, the honor crystal seeks Sir Gilman. What is this? Greastone. Keepsake from Mount Elodiel. Exhibits a fragrant disregard for natural law, thus providing light entertainment. Neat. What is, oh, I guess the handles are part of the controls. Is this shiny? Keepsake from Black Basin. This invite provides scarce bit of light when it's needed, all for a low monthly fee. And this up here, Signing Sands. The so-called scene is the sound of countless screeching wheel mites. Keepsake from Yomer Valley. Okay, Sir Gilman, what's going on? Sir Gilman is shivering there after the Black Wagon's maiden voyage to the skies. Master Rita, this knight is very, very slightly out of sorts is all. He merely appears terrified, but he assures you that his seeming cowardice is but an optical illusion in this case. Ametha overhears and joins you. Flying's not for everyone, Sir Knight. This knight heartily concurs, though how anyone at all can stand it he has yet to understand. Well, let's see. What's it like to swim in the waters of the Sea Dominion? Ah, those glorious murky waters engulfed in hideous warfare, to be sure, but otherwise a joy to cut across, to feel the coolness of the waves beneath one's gill slits and the like. Though this knight is now accustomed to his life above the surface. Flying's just the same, Sir Knight. It resists those of us not born to it. I, in turn, have wondered what your seas are like, but the thought of swimming fills me with disgust. Though I haven't had to swim, and now you have to fly. It's very brave of you, and you handled it better than some heart fledglings I've met in my day. You'll get used to it. She departs, but you sense Sir Gilman feeling better after the exchange. Gained hope for the right. Initiate 20 conversations in the Black Wagon. There will be many more. Oh geez, that's a lot of different things. It's like, we've completed this book, right? Huh. If I'm not mistaken, that means we're missing pages, aren't we? Yeah, the final page here is 17. So we move on to this, and now we're on 25. Oh boy. Let's get weird with that, I guess. Living in exile, in the words of Yomer Menimane, the Alpha Chief. Once I too roamed free. I remember well those days in which I was called Chief. I traveled all the world over on my 4 good paws, and I was well adored. I wanted to grow stronger. Here at last I have. I shall not mince my words. This place shall either harden you or kill you. It shall haunt you with old memories. You shall share the exile's plight. My charge is to alleviate the sting of it for you a little bit, and to prolong your stay, but only for as long as needed. Your charge is to return. We call this place downside for a reason, but in time, here you can learn to eat, seek out shelter, and find a certain beauty in unlikely places. Let's look at section 3 for a moment. Yomer Valley. But in the words of Molten Milithe, the Wild Witch, the downside prairie first appears serene. It is not. The soil there accommodates only the region's brutish native vines and overbrush. The most likely food sources prove poisonous. Thus we journeyed further north. The climate there grew fouler to my senses, though the Yomer found it amenable. Let's see. The sprawling valley, pocked with long evaporated lakes, gives evidence to the monstrosities which roam this land. We found the region's western edge to be more pleasant on the whole. Therein we found sources of fresh water, whereas over to the east, we found the edge of the land's most hideous decay. Next page. Second. Holy crap, we skipped so many pages. Oh well. Gaining a summit of sacred melody proved no small amount of sacrifice in sorcery in varying proportion. The mountain's energies were palpable, the sensation that we felt indescribable. The lands we stood upon were closer to the stars and to the world we knew. It was upon this highest point in all the downside that we first made efforts to concoct this tome, which you now read. It was there that we were stricken with a vision of the cycle of the rites, and felt together for the first a sense of freedom unlike any we experienced before. But that is a subject which our comrade shall illuminate in greater detail. Great. Okay, hang on. I clicked the wrong one. Want to see if there was more. There is not. The Book of Rites. In the words of Lusor Lane, 100 Minds, the scholar. Much can be said about the Sisters of Arc, whom we banished to the great beyond for deeds irredeemable. Suffice it that the details of their banishment are written in this book. The sisters and the book became inseparable, not unlike the stars, their light, and the infinite darkness that engulfs them. The stars communicate to us and you in turn. The words within this book are but an edifice, a simple surface. Look past the text, to the hidden meaning, to the hidden power. Stars above, as they are not mere lights, these are not mere words. If you chance upon the Sisters of the Ark within their prison here, give them our thanks. Is that, what's her name in the orb? Let's see. 9 triumvirates in the words of Haub the Swallow, the Accursed. At first I found it much too difficult to read, much less to write, even to grasp the quill. But the Horn One Mur implored me. He said this is the greatest gift that he could give me in return. In return for what? I asked. In return for his life, he said. But I did not save your life, I said. You did, he said. We fight about this still. Mur is stubborn more than I. Now, herein, and by his leave, I chronicle the 9 triumvirates, for I am of this land, unlike the rest who wish to leave. We knew not everyone could leave who wanted. Seldom would the opportunity arise. Thus did we organize those striving for the chance into 9 sets of 3. Skipping ahead. The Beyonders. To call the Beyonders a triumvirate is to stain the others' efforts. Yet, I am beholden to describe them here. A pack of bandits loosely organized under the Sisters of the Arch. They traveled all this way into my land to take the Horned One's life, to kill my friend Mur. We thwarted them. We had them at our mercy. Mercy had become imperative to Mur. We spared their lives, but banished them to darkness far beyond these lands. Now and forever, the Beyonders cling to a beholden duty to confront the true triumvirates, whenever they so choose, so that wherever the true triumvirates clash, it shall be to their fullest extent. Guess we'll read the last one, on Commonwealth. In the words of Triesta Tithys, the Blessed Born, we the 8 assembled here together in the downside, and we gave our freedom so that you may yet have yours. It is an exchange we have not lightly made. It is my charge to ensure you, should you regain your freedom, first off recognize its qualities and also use it wisely. You do not need a pair of wings in order to be free. My own wings, I once thought they could take me anywhere, and then they took me here, where I am bound. It is your charge to be free, and not to make the same mistakes. Spring from here, and learn from what we did, and build a new and great society, a free society, with wings spread wide for everyone. Okay. What's going on here? Scribe trials, one available. Sandra's status, considering new insults. Greetings to you, lovely reader. I am at your disposal. What's on your mind? Ah, my best friend in all the world, come to visit me again. Does it make you uncomfortable, perhaps, that I should call you thus? Perhaps you think that you do not yet know me very well, but I know you just fine. You reveal a great deal to me when you come visit me like this. You're not the only one who can sense things in others, you know. She laughs to herself. One learns to read a bit when forced to suddenly appear within a book for 837 years or so. Especially if one is wont to pry a little. You understand, for it gets rather boring here. I know all about you. A common wanderer who vowed to help his friends to be free again, only to end up spending all his time talking to an apparition stuck in a stone. Oh, I know all about your loves, or lack thereof, about your favorite pastimes, certain habits you may somewhat loathe to admit. Fear not, of course. I use this special knowledge only as a means to entertain myself, I think. And if you don't like it, why, just keep your distance like so many of your predecessors. As for the other Beyonders, they are as race to me, as I must seem to all those idiots with whom you consort. I cannot confide as easily in my own kind as I'm able to confide in you. But I suppose I've said too much. Thank you as ever for the visit. You have given me a lot to think about. More than you know. She laughs again, softly. But I want to take a scribe trial. Oh, that can be arranged. But name for me the one you have in mind. Sir Gilman. You asked Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Sir Gilman. You think that dimwit of a worm has any chance? Perhaps you are correct, though I put a little stock in him myself. So, let us bring him forth. Sir Gilman soon appears and heed the summons. Master Reader, is this knight perchance in trouble for something? You are here to get good. And I have to figure out how he can get good, because I am not good at using his dash. But I mean, if I can just dash and make it. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, Worm, you answered at me here. As you will, Your Highness. Your Highness, I like the sound of that. Though flattery shall get you nowhere here. Demonstrate your competence to me then, Worm. You shall have to do it mostly on your own, though under the guidance of your lovely reader. I trust you are prepared. Of course, Your Highness. This knight accepts this challenge. Got to go fast. Ouch. Completely my mistake. Gotta go fast. Damn. How'd that even happen? Damn it. Pause it. Thank you. You fool! I got it. Damn it. Oh, they almost had me. Got it. Easy. Now, what is the special item? Huzzah! This night prevails. I have no choice but to concur with that assessment, Worm. Your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now farewell. Now, it's gotta be something tied to his special dash slice maneuver thing. Master Rita, this knight is humbled after having passed that sorceress test. What? By the scales of the Under King Ores, what is it you have? Ores' scale. Jumps farther than normal. Okay. What is this? Canvas wings. The Black Wagon is flight capable, though by which means you do not fully grasp as yet. Except from Moonlight Alcove. We bail. Floor lick sand. Wild curs here tend to keep to themselves, so you should be able to have a look around. You take some in the afternoon to survey the area with Hedwyn. You observe many curs off in the distance, driven half wild from the heat. Good thing old Ruki didn't end up like them. There's nothing you could do for the creatures. The sight of them makes you all too eager to return to the wagon and immerse yourself in your vocations. Mentor. I can't see the bar. She needs to hit rank 3, so I'll mentor her. Me? Oh, of course. Please tell me something I don't know, for there's lots of it. Ask Faye to explain to you in her own words the histories of the 8 scribes, and speak how their varied backgrounds form the basis of not just the rights, but of the Commonwealth. Yay. The 8 scribes, they so inspire me, and now I feel I've grown somehow closer to them, maybe. What do we got? Yes. I know they must be watching still, I know it. You do believe in them as well, don't you? That is good. We continue on our journey. The Cairn of Haub. One of the downside celestial landmarks, you conduct rites here against student who'd mailed and withdrawn. So I guess they conduct other rites against the other groups and slowly level themselves up, and that is the way this works. What is this? Xylobones. Would that we all could become musical instruments ere our bones turn to dust. Hedwyn? You find Hedwyn rather lost in thought about something. He looks over as you approach. Oh, hey, my friend. Alright, so what's it gonna be? He points in the direction of his cooking tins, strewn over the corner of the wagon. One of life's small comforts around here is we get to eat. A day goes by that I'm not grateful for it, but there's only so much to choose from, whether here in Yomer Valley or anywhere around, I guess. Exiled curs roam this sand-swept fossil wasteland. Among the 8 scribes, the Alpha Chief Yomer Many took a special liking to this region. Anyway, I was just having trouble deciding what to cook. Just had fire caps again last night. Those never seem to sit well with everyone anyway. There's no more Glopgil. Not that anyone but Tizo ever liked that stuff. And I feel like we've been having gutter crabs every day for months. So I'm not too excited about that. This is where you come in. And no consulting books or stars or anything, just you and me, here and now. What am I making? You decide, because I can't. I know there's a lot of serious stuff to think about these days, but so help me, no one's struggling to regain their freedom on an empty stomach. The delectable meal options. Hedwyn has perfected the upper limits of its capacity to not be terrible. A fillet of slur, an acquired taste, acquired mostly through a prolonged and desperate stay within the downside. There, you have a choice. You express a preference for Hedwyn to cook up a fillet of slur for you and everyone. This time around, he easily detects the hesitation in your voice. You can't possibly mean that, but I am calling your bluff, my friend. Fillet of slur it is. Try not to worry, I'll make sure it's cooked all the way through. Now, lend me a hand here with this stuff, would you? Uses Hedwyn with preparing this fillet of slur. Two of you get to talking about the past. The reality of cooking in the downside has a way of making him nostalgic. Life on the blood border wasn't much easier than trying to get by down here. High-wing remnants could swoop in at any time. We're so good at picking the worst possible occasions for us. The time they showed up and I was nowhere to be found. I told you about that. He has spoken to you of his past as an outrider once before. Well, either way, I don't think he ever told you much about Fakani. Someone for whom Hedwyn cares deeply, they were separated in the Commonwealth. Interesting tat underneath the eye there. I was riding to relay an order when she caught me out in the open. She could have had me, but we just stood there, you know? I never seen anything like her. And her voice, she says to me, you ought to be more careful with your life. I just say, I'm not the type to say such things, but it's all I could think of, looking at her then, so I just tell her it was worth the risk. Anyway, she spared my life, of course. And when we saw riders heading toward us, we just looked at her, she took a hold of me, and we just took off. I didn't want to leave her, and I didn't for a while. He trails off for a while. After I came back, I went off in search for her again. This time, though, the risk I took, a lot of people paid for it. The harps attacked me when no one was there to raise the alarm. A few days later, Edwin the deserter was sentenced to exile. And now, he's about to cook some fillet of slur. Thanks for your help, my friend. I could take it from here. See you shortly. He heads out into the afternoon. He says he feels more at ease after having spoken with you. Who hope for the next right? I was planning on bringing him anyway. He hasn't been in a fight for a minute. A new section in Book 1. You think? Yeah, this is a new page. We found each of the others in due time, by fate, not by coincidence. The wise Lusor Lane stood among the trees, gazing at the stars expecting us. The wild witch Melithe was so enthralled by my leash's utter transformation, she stayed her sorceries. Blessed-born Triesta swooped down upon us, but to warn of imminent attack. The many-maned Yomor thus intervened and shared with us his humor and his hunt. Even the Under-King Orez himself sought an audience with us. Thus we became the Eight and journeyed on together. Get a new page here. Karen of Haub from Lusor Lane. How ironic that the shattered remains of the Bone Titan Shaq's Six Shoulders, which once stood vigilant over the archway and the flagging hands, remain now as forbidding as when that horde monster still possessed unnatural life. After little Haub dispatched the Bone Titan in a feat of ingenuity, Shaq's pieces fell into the valley floor, forming a set of standing stones which Haub marked. Further, traces of the Titan's glacial blood coagulated into perfect frozen drops which still shimmer in the darkness. Six Shoulders seems to be reanimating when the stars above him dance a certain way. Paint the sigil then in the shining light. Alright, Sandra. See ya. Still unknown. Still unknown. Not applicable. Let's see. Race, worm. Relatively intelligent amphibians. I almost said unintelligent, but known for their severely hot tempers and reckless determination, it was inevitable that Sea Dominion's teeming masses clambered on the shore seeking glory. And past occupation Worm Knight. The title Knight means nothing in the Commonwealth, but leans a lot to worms. Those who clambered from the depths found a willing new employer in the Commonwealth. Let's see. Once proud knight of the Sea Dominion on a self-made quest to regain his honor. One of the outlandish Worm Knights of the Sea Dominion, he appears to have withstood many battles in the name of the Commonwealth, which employs many of his kind for its ongoing war against the Highwing remnants. His exile seems to be self-imposed, though he can only take so much abuse from his fellow knights. And Pamitha, the guilty sister. She's now cast of the Highwing remnants, the Commonwealth's hated enemies. And if the Commonwealth fears anything at all, it's the harps of Highwing remnants. She is clearly one of them, many of whom have been exiled as prisoners of war. She seems to have an unusually easygoing attitude toward things, though you sense she is in pain or in a state of turmoil over something. Let's see. Race, harp. Winged warriors from the mountainous outskirts of the Commonwealth, where they are feared. They fled to their mountain nests, awaiting the day when they would darken the skies and retake the land. Talon, past occupation. The fiercest squadron in the Highwing remnants is the reason the Blood Border is thusly named. Unable to stop the talons of the Highwing remnants, the Commonwealth sought to destroy them from within. We have no other additional information. So, well, hey guys, let me tell you something real quick. Now, I happen to have heard that Mr. Greentail has moved on or something like that, right? Well, I just wanted you to know he was one of my most favorite customers, and because of that, I'm giving you the same great deals, okay? Do we sell this? You don't have Ruki anymore. He moved on. Flinging deals more damage. I take that. Yay. I'll hang on to it. It's a keepsake. Must be our lucky day here. I don't know what, Dad. Meds, the right. Though the now familiar surroundings of the Cairn of Hau made preparations faster than before, the stars are already aflame by the time you and the others are gathered. At last. Well, Sir Gilman, I have every faith in your ability in this. This knight is absolutely prepared. There can be no question of this act. We wish them all good fortune. In turn, little else is said. And together you watch the celestial harmony in calm and silence, and await the withdrawn. A new rite begins.
Reader, ever persevering, aren't we? Well then, rejoice, because the cycle of the rites begins anew.
Oh boy.
Perhaps you'll liberate another soon enough.
You 110% will.
Your chosen adversaries here shall be the withdrawn. Reduce their flame to ash, just as you did when last you met. Now, who exactly shall oppose them?
Previous time, snapped that Pyre's flame, failed. This time, all for your slash, no matter the result, and no matter the cost. Withdrawn. Let us show them what the Nightwings can do. We have gone strong. Pocket slash courses through our veins. The sense who merely speaks the truth, the withdrawn are more capable than before. Each time you face a triumvirate, they gain talismans and masteries. Special proficiencies of the rites bestowed upon the 8 scribes of the Enlightened. Each of the 8 scribes develop certain strategies and pass them down to his or her triumvirate. Do not underestimate them.
Now we shall get started.
Now we can see. Frozen Soul. Start the right adversary's Pyre automatically suffers damage. That sucks. Playing the orb, deal more damage. Oh, they got 2 imps. Although that's some high enlightenment. Well, it's been a minute since you've been in here. So, like, that doesn't change it at all, sadly. Let's see, we'll have Jadariel sit this one out. Since it's been a minute since we used, like, him. He's gonna be our main guy.
Headwind.
I'm gonna bring Tizo.
Tizo.
Counter an imp with another imp. Grab Sir Gilman.
Sir Gilman. It is done.
For the glory of the Night Wings! Hear us, you Slash. Bring to us thy terrible power. Do they have a gimmick? I'm gonna guess no.
Begin. The withdrawn, banished to the last. Barely a mark against that flame.
Great start. And double kill.
Unfortunate for the withdrawn. A pyre stricken from afar. Nightwing's edge closer to victory.
Another double kill.
All banished.
What are they even doing? The Master of Ceremonies is getting into it. Even now, the ashes of our fire mingle with the slain blood. Prevail or no, you shall not interfere with his return.
The orb flies true.
Just making it too easy. Zap. Oh. Got it.
Solution. Now go on just once more. There goes the witch Utmilda. All of the withdrawn gone.
Goodbye.
And it is done. The Nightwings prevail.
Hedwin just
Their
pretty much
adversaries
soloing
prove
most
no
of the match.
for them. The rite is complete.
Slash savors defeat. 9 hours he cares not. He shall see.
Bask
Sure.
now in the wisdom of the scribes.
So you only get like one chunk of the inspiration. Okay. So ideally, it means it's most efficient to just like flip-flop between your guys.
Until the next rite.
So I guess I'll do that. You return to the wagon after your fellow exiles sorted the withdrawn and find Volfred waiting for you there. Well done back there, my boy. You are serving your companions well. Now then, I've something that I wish to share with you if you've a moment. We have discussed the plan. 26% probability of success, of which we are all a part. We have a means of assuring our progress toward the goal of it. I'd like for you to have a look at it. First, let's determine where the rites may take us next. Look forth. I expect you shall again see several shining stars where once you saw but one. You gaze into the darkness of the night. So it doesn't really matter. We choose whomever we want. Silver shining stars, trick of the eye, or the will of the scribes, and say. I too once gained this newfound vision, many years ago following my first liberation rite, and I believe only we of the Nightwings have this gift. I realize that in choosing whom the Nightwings confront in each rite, we in turn influence which triumvirate we face when the time comes for us to be set free. The object I invite you to use contains further detail. Henceforth, you may use Volfred's planner to see your current progress. Your triumvirate carries the most favor shall confront the Nightwings for a chance at freedom. Click upon it now. Using Volfred's planner, you may assess your progress toward your ultimate goal, as well as check the current standings of your adversaries. Volfred shall keep this information up to date for the remainder of your quest. You may look over it now or any time in the Black Wagon, or while searching the stars. Medium, the 2nd of 9th moon, 837 AS. At long last, the plan is well underway. The cycle of rites turns quickly for the time. We soon would have another stab at the fall of Soliam. So I guess because the Tempers essentially lost, they got they made it to the end and then lost, so they got dropped all the way to the bottom. Once known for the spirit and bravery, now a craven laughingstock. So maybe we should fight the Essence so we could try to fight Dalbert Oldheart. Because he seems like a good dude. He deserves the chance. There you are. So we're yet to have another brush with Tamitha. Perhaps she'll spare me yet another moment of her time. He's here because of me, and I am here for her. Tamitha then tells you more of your next adversary, your own blood sister. Tamitha Thane, a harp of the High-Wing remnants, raised from birth to excel in outwitting and outmaneuvering her enemies. She seems driven by her hatred for the Commonwealth. After retreating to the mountains centuries ago, the harps refused to join the Commonwealth, and those old tensions boiled over into raids, or skirmishes, or all-out war. Flight tacticians such as Tamitha gave the High-Wing remnants a swift and powerful military presence to this day, despite the harp's small numbers. She once hatched ambitious plans to overthrow the Commonwealth, breaching its defenses so her sisters could rain down untold destruction. On the darkest night of the year, she led a daring infiltration mission deep into her enemy's lands. It almost worked. However, she was betrayed by someone very close to her, someone branded a Commonwealth sympathizer, Tamitha. Tamitha was caught, clipped, and subsequently exiled as a prisoner of war, but being trapped within the downside only stoked her fury. I wound up in here not too long afterwards. Anyway, it's complicated. What happened between us, what I did for her own good, and for that of all our sisters. Though I'm beginning to doubt that Tamitha will ever see it that way. We'll see, I suppose, but for now I'd best try and catch up what sleep I'm able. Pleasant dreams then, darling. He bid a good night to Tamitha and returned. No time to make flight preparations, though. No time now to make flight preparations, though. Come morning, the Black Wagon will press onward. Page revealed. Withdrawn. Got a new bauble. So are we already in the new page? Let's see. The Withdrawn. Words of Howard the Swallow, the Accursed. The Withdrawn did spawn from the wild witch Malith, whose village in pursuit of the unknown and the unknowable, I always felt a certain kinship. Whether the Withdrawn were Malith's kin by blood or merely worshippers, we trusted one another not to ask or care. What mattered was that Malith chose the most audacious minds who stopped at nothing short of the impossible. Though ever distant, the Withdrawn revealed to us truths about the land which long lay hidden, even to one such as I. Their knowledge ever waking into newfound depths of consciousness, they lead us all to better know ourselves. This isn't a new page. Yeah. And what's this? So we're already on that page. So just automatically goes to whatever new page it is. Okay. And this. Fulfred's Planner. Got it. Hey, Jodariel. We approach Jodariel, who seems to be busy explaining things to Sir Gilman. And so feigning left against them proves to be reliable. They all lead with their right wings when they choose to strike. They are quick, but can leave themselves quite vulnerable. Such sage counsel, madame. This knight feels most emboldened should he ever be forced to confront the Highwing remnants in single combat. Pray you never shall. Being here, I suppose it is unlikely. He notices you then. Reader, the good knight and I were just comparing survival strategies he picked up on the blood border. Reminiscing on old times, it could be called. Indeed, the good Jodariel has volunteered to become this knight's master-at-arms, should we ever achieve our liberty together, and this knight humbly accepted. What? I said no such thing. I owe you nothing, worm. Ah, but the finest lessons are the harshest made, madame. This knight is overjoyed that you would thusly train him as your protege. Reader, spare me, please. You somehow managed to steer the subject back to military tactics. This knight is most impressed with your familiarity with the finer points of being sliced to ribbons by the Highwing remnants, Master Reader. Sir Gilman and Jodariel continued the conversation for some time. You sense they are in relatively good spirits, all things considered. Nice. Play like the Final Fantasy 1 airship theme. Ah, there's the unique event. The Hulk of Orez. It is drifted here upon the sea for longer than one might expect. Perhaps you have already read of the doomed ship's demise in the embrace of the unfathomed plumes. Some say it was the sea itself which preserved the ship's remains. Hidden properties within the water, sea creatures binding together ruined planks of wood. Those such as yourselves and the Essence know another truth, I gather. The stars would not align over the wreckage if it did not have a greater significance than first appears. May you have good fortune during the coming rite. Got a few places. North current towards Stormwell passes by old carcasses. These those interested. Whose age scribe shall bless us. Balkan Ron may be passing through here with a special offer. Special offer, you say? Seems unique. You touch down at the Sea of Solace, where you first encountered Sir Gilman and the Pyre. We shall soon carry on by sea, though for now, you have some time to spare. Beyond her, Crystal seeks headwind. Alright, new trial. Let's go. Oh, what's on your mind? You know, my lovely reader, I must admit I did not expect your little followers to be quite so receptive to instruction, and thus far, they have proved. I know not whether they owe it all to you, perhaps somewhat more to them than I was first inclined to think. In any case, however, I am pleased that they are not entirely disgraceful. I like to keep my expectations well in check, seeing as I have been thus expelled until the end of time. So it is pleasant when those expectations are exceeded every now and then. Though I cannot quite recall when last that was. But the best part of this is that these brief times in which you visit me in my domain, I know you cannot for long. This damned crystal in which I am enthralled shall see to that. Though, you have perhaps surmised whenever it decides that one of your little friends is worthwhile enough, why I can offer them a trial, and likewise I can offer you a chat. Sometimes I think, as you achieve those trials of mine, perhaps it does something to trim the length of my eternal banishment. Eternity being what it is, however, perhaps not. Still, if the trophies of those blasted scribes are worth something to you, then all you need is but to brave my trials, and they can be yours. And perhaps there's good in it for me as well. Something changes in her, and then something changes in her, and she changes the subject. I've likely said too much. I am not to influence you in your use of the Beyonder Crystal. It is not there to be tampered with by anyone, including me. Forget what I said. Grab trial. Just name the victim, and I shall be more than pleased to make him or her suffer for a bit. We're bringing you in, Hedwin. Let's see. Neat. Throw on the quickness, it's better than nothing. You asked Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Hedwin. Oh, you must mean that nomad boy. So innocent, that one. I should have a lot of work to do with him. Then let's bring him forth. Soon Hedwin appears and heeded the summons. Hey, my friend, what's going on? You're getting sucked into the orb. Do not resist. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, boy, you answer to me here. Understood. You are a fool, do not talk back to me. Your reliance on your friends is such a burden upon them. Let us see what you can do without their aid, save for that of your lovely reader there. Wow, why are you being rude to him? Also. Dang it. Damn it. Damn it. Should have jumped. Damn it. Damn. Like, demons are just too good, aren't they? And I'm not reacting with the jump fast enough. Damn it. Yeah, my reaction time is not good. I've never had that good reaction time. That's why I suck at games like Dark Souls and such. And fighting games. Just can't do it. And we get one more. That works. We did it. Seems you did indeed, boy. Your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and your lovely reader. Now farewell. Sandra's favorite. Complete 5 scribe trials on the Beyonder Crystal. So what is his special thing? Good to be back after all that. Say, what's that you have there? Bull's Bracer. Hemden power casts his aura with greater ease and gains infinite stamina on hit for 2 seconds. Powercast, press release B when you see a flash. Okay. Interesting. We'll have to test that in a right. Alright. Sea of Solace. Words of Molten Malide, the Wild Witch. Beyond a shallow, sickly gulf, our voyage grew increasingly forbidding and much harder to explain. How could a sea exist here at the bottom of the world? We could not deduce whence this sprang the carcasses of ancient sailing ships we found throughout the Sea of Solace, though the warnings that they signified we duly noted. It was here we first met Orez, called the Underking, who brazenly assaulted our small skiff, for we had trespassed in his waters. But then the Underking relented, for he witnessed Soliam Mur in all his doom and glory. Soon he would side with us. Then, with the Underking, we sailed forth into a tempest beyond reasoning or measure. So, Falcon Ron. You shall likely have to suffer his small talk, but may procure something useful in exchange. Here in the sprawling waters of the Fathomless Trench, why is this highlighted again? South current toward the hulk of Orus, teams of fish and other life, where worms who fought for the Sea Dominion are laid to rest. Let's see. Encounter a familiar face. Hawking his wares as always, he sidles right up to you. Oh hey guys, funny running to you out here. You guys all right? But anyways, I gotta say, I do got just a thing for you. Mint condition, and although I haven't seen it exactly, I am really sure it's something good, okay? So, you want this thing or what? He's offering a sealed talisman. No telling what it is for certain, though you sense its power. Such an artifact would likely cost much more once on display. I don't have $100 dues. I have to decline your offer, sadly. You decline Falcon Ron's offer, but he just shrugs and grins, as is his custom. That's okay, you guys, because somebody's gonna buy it anyways, so let's go find him, Dad. Goes on his way, whistling some sort of tune. You return to the wagon, consider which of your vocations to pursue. Maybe we should forage for resources so we get money. Gilman? He is fuming in anger over something. So much that you're hesitant to approach him, but you approach him anyway. Exile is too light a sentence for this night. He notices you, then seizes up. He begins acting rather nonchalant, as though his outburst did not just transpire. Oh, greetings to you, noble master reader. What brings you to this night this afternoon? Is everything alright? Maintain a gentle tone with him and ask whether there is something he might wish to discuss. Sir Gillen perhaps could benefit from talking through his woes. He stands there for a time, silent and dejected. Then, Master Reader, this knight cannot escape the horrors of his past. It seems that you would hear them. Then you have this knight's apologies ahead of time for burdening you further with his troubles. Having said that, here then are the troubles you requested. You are, of course, familiar with the siege of the Spiral Sanctum, where this night, the memory of it is like a wound which will not close. This knight stood there in the front lines whilst the high-wing remnants descended upon us. So furious was their assault that our chain of command was ruptured instantly. We of the Sea Dominion require orders to perform our duty. Without such orders, why, we surely have made a very easy target there that eve. One by one, then two by two, they picked us off, becoming bolder, some of them, shrieking with laughter all the while. This night, we saw his comrades cast aside like sea flies. How this knight survived, he does not know for certain even now. Perhaps it was that he attempted to pursue and to detain his own knight commander, whom you met when you first met this night. That cursed Sir Deluge, if not for his craven cowardice, the Spiral Sanctum, it might have held at least a while longer. But instead we were routed, rendered spineless both in form and deed. Sir Deluge was first to turn and flee, as our chain and command crumbled. And thus, for this night, he failed to catch his knight commander. He must have looked a coward too. Thus came time for penance, and this night, why he insisted the only course of action reasonable. He insisted on the sentence to downside. He put himself into what is essentially hell willingly? Well, I guess he did, it's like the bit of, like, I've dishonored my family, so now I must commit seppuku in response. And thus you can plainly see his wish was then fulfilled. How absurd that he should re-encounter this old knight commander here soon after. Thus did this knight become obliged once more to Sir Deluge. We took to the waters in the Sea of Solace, where soon we met the Pyre, a triumvirate exclusive to our kind. It was plain to see they lacked wherewithal, and Sir Deluge, they thought he could provide it, the leadership they sought, and his was too much of a coward to decline. As for this knight, being of the Sea Dominion, he had little choice but to comply. So at first he thought. When he encountered you and the Nightwings, something awakened within him. With so little honor left to lose, and so much left to gain, it became eminently clear that this knight stood a better chance within your ranks than those of Sir Deluge. And there is little left to say. The knight cannot escape his past, and yet he chooses to believe that he was spared that day not merely by coincidence. Perhaps under King Oris yet has plans in store, in which this knight may play a part. This night, he clings, however vainly, to that hope. He slithers away, his head bowed low. It seems best to leave him be for now, since he feels relieved at having shared all this. Definitely got a lot off of his chest. Roster bio updated. Biography updated. Let's see. Scorpus. He was born on the 3rd of 11th moon, suggesting he is driven and fixated. Once astral sign often foretells disposition. Crime? None. He survived the siege of Spiral Sanctum, though technically did no wrong. So let's see. Biography. He was a knight errant of the Sea Dominion who sought glory in the Commonwealth, where he became a frontline fighter in the never-ending war against the Harps. In this, he fared much better than most of his kind until the day of the disastrous siege of the Spiral Sanctum, where his entire regiment was destroyed in an ambush. As one of the sole survivors of this incident, Sir Gilman accepted full responsibility for the outcome and volunteered to go into exile as penance for the failure. Just gonna mentor. We can bring somebody to level 4 if we want, I think. We could get Tizo to level 4. Let's see what happens. He was more than pleased to hear you tell him of the rites. You and Tizo reviewed the observations you have made thus far about the various triumvirates you have confronted on your journey. He has keen insights about some of them. Nice. Tizo gives thanks to Hogue the Swallow for watching over and protecting him. But truly curse friend him, then may I thusly be with all your qualities. Solia Mer Tahaub. Might as well just get it. Uzo believes the Nightwings have no advantage on your adversaries, seeing as you have it. No advantage, seeing as you have an imp among you. What? Well, continue on the journey. So, looks like we just go to the Hulk of Auras then. A messenger imp with news and rumors from the other side comes huffing toward your wagon. Here in the undulating waves of the Sea of Solus. Where did you come from? You let it in, offer it some light refreshment, as Ruki would have done. The imp's message turns out to be about him. You learn Ruki's past transgressions have all been forgiven since his return to the Commonwealth. He was even offered a well-appointed home and place of business. He must have represented just the kind of lavish lifestyle that Ruki always claimed to have had for himself and his extended family. Eventually, and somewhat reluctantly, however, he refused the gifts. Instead, he tracked down Volfred's agents and gave them ample information, thus emboldening their ranks. The last bit of the message sounds as though it was transcribed word for word from something Ruki said. It simply reads, "The rest of you better get back here soon, or else." You thank the messenger imp for the report. Soon it has all your companions talking. He's always happy to learn that Ruki joined the revolution of the Commonwealth. It seems that Greentail has had himself a conscience after all. Don't you think it must be sad to have turned down a house? I hope he isn't sad. Hard to believe he would turn down living in that kind of luxury, though maybe he got used to it out here. Ah, the noble Ruki, he sets a shining example unto us all. Days aren't quite so bright without him. No, it sounds like he's doing well out there. Next, the news of Ruki's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. The messenger imp accepts some scraps to eat from you and rushes off. Let me observe this sprite a little bit closer. I do like the completely disheveled beard that he's got. Everybody gets one hope. We're just about to get into it, and you give us more book stuffs to read? The scribe's deeds. I wish to be remembered not for boastfulness. Thus I refrain from detailing our exploits across the land, save to say they were numerous. Know that only through our combined strength of arms and wit did we withstand the savage land. Such were the monstrous dangers it opposed. I came to see that all the terrors which I had heard at bedside in my youth were based entirely in fact. So great they were, they blotted out the sky. Such was that the evil we vanquished, that the remains of it yet shine under the stars, and, in the end, it was the stars which guided us toward our truest calling. And got a thingy in here. Ooh, shiny. The Hulk of Auras. The Dazraban was the first of many river ships to vanish in the downside. Although presumptions of its loss were not inaccurate, the doomed ship and her valiant crew had charted half the Sea of Solus ere the end of their brave voyage. Sea Titan Unfathomed Plurns was not fond of vessels sullying her sea, and split the doomed ship with a single swipe. The ship's own shattered prow would later end the Sea Titan's cruel reign, as the boastful Underking loves to recount. The stars themselves must have been moved by this. That point within the sea, now sacred, has the stars dancing in homage every now and again. Book closed. Hey. Hey! See you guys again? Just go on in. Have a look around and all the stuff I got, okay? Got some good stuff here pretty recently. Maybe seen it before, maybe not, I don't know. Oh, sweet. bought. That's a very expensive thing there. So I'll be seeing you guys. That's the right. We now have 2 methods of gaining gold through the rites. The afternoon is just beginning to give way to nightfall as you and your companions finish making preparations for the coming rite. Through all the ceremony, you realize Pamitha is nowhere to be found. Last anybody saw of her was shortly after the Black Wagon came to rest here at the Hulk of Horus. She returns just as you are beginning to plan a search for her. Sorry to have worried you, reader darling. Just getting a little antsy is all. Had to go and spread my wings a bit and shake away the nerves. He's holding something back. Don't you get in my head. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth, damn it. Damn you, reader. Get out, get out, get out. Anyhow, looks as if the show's about to start. I shall be in the field with the others. As found that the parts she sees right as the stars above begin to shine. You know she is about to face her sister Tamitha once again. You accept that it is a very private matter between them. I wonder, how will the doggy, that one, like, hellhound dude react when, he finds out Rookie already ascended? Like from that Kanye West game.
Look forth, you exiles of the Night Wings. You are returned once more unto the Hulk of Horus. The adversaries you are to confront shall be the Essence. Whose ever pyre yet burns ere the break of dawn shall surge forward on the path to glory. Now prepare yourselves.
The winged exiles of the Essence take position opposite your own companions and the leader soon asserts herself. Tamitha, come forth, no trickery this time. She appears as asked, though remains silent as her blood sister studies her for a time. Tamitha then reaches for her mask. You look weary to me, sister. Oh, too little sleep, I guess. I do get rather anxious sometimes on the night before one of these things. It can be a lot of pressure. Understandable. The two of them say nothing for a time. You can't discern what they're thinking. The Highwing Remnants all seem to be very mentally acute, trained as they are from birth. Soon enough, Pamitha cuts through the tension, her tone light as ever. So given further thought to my proposal then? I have. And I think that now is not the time for talk. Besides, your comrades there. Surely you give them pause even now. They must be questioning your loyalty. What? But I... Oh, cut it with the stammering, Pamitha. It is very unbecoming, you know that. And you be sure to tell those comrades of yours what you propose to me. She dons her mask once more. As she rejoined the other exiles of the Essence, that is a that is the mistake. As she rejoins with an S the other exiles of the Essence, Tamitha hesitates before returning to your room. I told her she could take my place, that I would keep her up to date about our progress, and that she could take my place if there was ever time for me to go. But you don't have to worry. For one thing, she refused. And for another, well, I'd better tell you later. For now, remember, you can count on me. I got the bird.
Who shall conduct the rite?
Roster bio updated. Oh, can actually look this up. Neat. So, Flight Tactician. Believed to be the masterminds of the Highwing Remnants' unpredictable assaults. Convicted for terrorism. He orchestrated numerous deadly attacks against the Commonwealth and its borders. Alleged motive, hatred. Record shows he was remorseless and determined to see the Commonwealth in ruin. Exiled for 7 years. It is a life sentence. Of course. I shall sign a quith. Born first of second moon, suggesting she is a trendsetter for the future. Ah. So her pyre has just additional bonus. All you know of her for certain is that she serves the Essence. Let's see. Tamitha. After the fall of the Empire, all the tribes and nations it subsumed began to work together to rebuild, all but one. Some harps retreated to their ancestral mountain homes. Tensions grew and war erupted many times since then. She vowed to put an end to it. She orchestrated an ambitious plot to overthrow the Commonwealth from within. But, at a key point in the mission, she was betrayed by a Commonwealth sympathizer, her own sister. She was caught, clipped, and exiled as a prisoner of war, but remained steadfast in her ultimate goal. But anyway. And now I can't bring Jodariel.
Sir Gilman.
So be it.
Can I unselect somebody? Probably. Guess not. Pressing the wrong buttons. Also, I didn't properly handle this. That's annoying. You should be able to go in there and just change out their stuff if you forgot.
Headwind. Very well.
Let's settle this quickly. Face us, rascals of the Commonwealth. The pain and loss of your defeat this night shall reverberate not only in your hollow hearts, but in the homeland that abandoned you. Are you quite sure it has to be this way then, sister? There is no compromise here, Pamatha. Not for traitors to my country or my blood. I understand. So be it.
Now begin. Begone now, Talitha. All of the essence gone.
Getting the 20 gold,
Simply
don't mind me.
monstrous.
Oh, I got me. Alright then.
First dousing. That was the last of them. No mercy shown.
Aha.
United in banishment.
You don't. Oh. Oh, dang it.
That ought to wake you up.
You seem so distracted, Pamatha. Is there something more you wish to say to me? Words you feel that I am owed, perhaps? Pamatha stops this and reaches for her mask. I'm sorry for what I did to you, sister. For what you did to me. Your apology rings as hollow as your plumage. You might rehearse it further upon every last survivor of the High-Wing remnants. Now no more talk.
Such hatred spewing constantly from Tamatha, yet here in exile.
What?
She is what the scribes ordain.
Okay, don't know how that happened.
Oh. Too bad for that one. Thoroughly banished. banished one and all.
What?
And there goes Hedwyn.
Ah,
Tamatha has plunged into the
I just
fire.
want to get the money.
Sublime. Now go. Their pyre spires. How comical.
What?
Audacious, aren't we? In
Alright, I
goes
think
the orb.
we've gotten the money that we can get.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's over. So let's complete it.
A true aimed thrust into
Actually
the
win
fire.
the fight.
Now to the flame.
Ah,
The Worm Knight somehow did it. The Nightwing's pyre burns brighter for now. Well, now that was exciting. Banished all of them. Bye-bye, Hedwyn.
there we go. And one more.
What's more like that when we are finished here?
Come on, it's all yours. Damn it.
Tamatha thrusts herself into
Better
the
leave
searing
one more.
flame.
It's almost done.
Good. Quite a sour turn for the essence. And it is
The
done.
style. Just walks slowly into their pyre and douse it.
Although their adversaries put up quite an effort. Thus end this night's proceedings.
We should have had the item that gets us extra money. You win, blood sister. You win. I don't suppose that means you'll reconsider. You know that I cannot. You are always obstinate, but in that regard and all others which count for anything, you are inferior to me. Remember that. What you offered is meaningless to me. I shall free myself without your help or that of anyone. Now then, farewell. Wait, what of your comrades, the Essence? You must need them at least. Mincing my words as ever, Tamatha. Know that I do love you in a way. Is that what you wish to hear? My purpose is plain, and you stand in its way. You are a fool to think my freedom is my goal. My freedom is a means toward an end like the which you would never abide. You think you could sway me from my purpose, Pamatha? Pamatha remains silent for some time. No. I think that you will struggle to destroy the Commonwealth no matter what it takes. No matter if in doing so you are destroyed instead. Just so, then, you understand me after all. Pamatha does not turn to watch her blood sister depart.
There is much to learn.
I am
from
not
this
good at using,
experience. Witness the rites
using her.
firsthand and be inspired.
I think we'll try to send Pamatha to the surface next because she is very difficult to use for me. I'm not good at using her.
Until the stars align.
If we're going to be going all the way to the end, we should probably have people that we're actually good with in the final rites. Although we should probably bring somebody in that doesn't have their legendary weapon yet, or has already picked up their legendary weapon. Or talisman, that's the word. At the Black Lagoon, the Nightwings are unwinding after they overcame the essence despite their best attempts to stop you. The deadest hour of the night is approaching, so you excuse yourself to read the stars outside and plot a course for your next confrontation. Stars yet shine for you. Let's look at the planner. Saliam, the 5th of 9th moon, 837 AS. My agents recently sent word of Ruki, who is well, and already taken steps in support of our plan. May the others follow suit ere long. Yeah, so right now they are the highest up there. Probability of success, 28%. Number of additional exiles required to join the Nightwings and fulfill a key aspect of the plan. Let's see. I'd say I want to interact with this guy, so I guess I'll go here. You are to face the dissidents again, led by the crew called Barker Ashpots. I believe you first confronted them soon after my awakening. I understand they caused much trouble in the past. He then shares with you what he has heard about your next opponent. Barker... This guitar is dissonant. A volatile cur whose pack, the dissidents, conduct the rites more so for the thrill than freedom. Back on the other side, Barker never quite took to the culture of the Commonwealth and often ran afoul of the law for various acts of boorishness or vandalism. He always promised to go straight, and in time he found a certain niche, where he was an accomplished hunter. And the people of the Commonwealth did have an appetite. Barker relished the hunt more than anything and spent his earnings on a variety of questionable things. One particularly raucous evening, Barker was caught relieving himself on the foot of the statue of the Archjustice Androboles IV, Grand Judge who in 617 AS issued a decree prohibiting literacy in answer to growing unrest. Those who violate the law of the Commonwealth face sentencing by the appointed Archjustice. And that was the end of his citizenship. In the downside, he caught notice of the dissidents who observed his speed, ferocity, and fearlessness. He soon became the best of them. Barker's reputation grew among the exiled curs of the Yomur Valley, where he is feared and unafraid of taking what he wants. This Barker Ashpaws is motivated to prevail at any cost, so best deal with him with caution. Anyhow, let us resume our travels at daybreak. Rest well until then, reader. We wish the lone minstrel a restful evening in turn. It's too late to take flight, though tomorrow you can press on. Page revealed. Essence. From Hobe the Swallow. The winged members of the Essence, each chosen by the matriarch Triesta Tithys, are living exemplars of liberty and piety. What would that my wings could be thus. Once, you of course must know, we all had wings. It is said that the people of the Empire relinquished theirs, drawn in by earthly matters, as they were. But the harps, such as Triesta, held tight the liberty their plumage could afford. These divergent paths did cause a share of differences between the winged and the wingless over time. But here in this land our purposes are shared, our goals united. That, then, is the Essence. That is who they are, what, and why. Pamitha. Despite Pamitha's mental conditioning, you can tell something is troubling her. You won't listen to a word I say. Not one damn word. If she were my blood sister, I should think I'd hate her guts as much as she hates mine. Shakes her head. I should apologize. To you and everyone. I sought out Tamitha without asking your leave. Figured I would rather seek forgiveness than permission. You understand. My attempts with Tamitha didn't amount to much, as you well saw. So at this point, I'm hopeful you'll be more accepting of apologies than she. Though, tell me something, reader darling. Do you suppose I'm going to betray you? You may know better than I do at this point. Yeah, I trust her. You expressed to Tamitha that you do not view her efforts to make peace with Tamitha as being contradictory to the group's larger goals. You understand why she did what she did. She says nothing for a while. It's kind of you to say, darling. May the others see it with such generosity. But if they don't, you need but tell me to depart, and I'll be on my way. However, I have a promise I wish to make to you. You let me stay, and I'll see this through with all of you, no matter where we all end up. I'll be on the roof for a bit, I think. You take care too, darling. Despite Tamitha's disappointment with the outcome of her confrontation with her blood sister, he said she's less trouble now after your brief conversation. Sup? Bye. Continue on journey. We're going this way. Something about the strange island below draws your attention. Best to avert your gaze from the island of Kaelmer, and the scribes themselves thought to avoid the place. Let's fly on. A forbidden island nestled in the Deathless Tempest. It has significance to the 8 scribes. The hidden glade of Lu is nigh impossible to find on foot, though there it lies, below us, wrecked even now by the enchantment of Lu Sorlain 100 Mines. I understand the river named for him is rather famous in your commonwealth. The mouth of that river Sorlain opens wide not very far from here. Largest river on the other side, which cascades down eternally into the downside. Be gone to distant lands beneath our own more suited to your kind, from the sentencing ceremony. It was there that limbless Arizek was defeated, turning the region lush and livable, at least for certain denizens. Although, of course, not everyone believes this. The root titan vanquished by the scribe Lu Sorlain. This Arizek yet lives, a husk, a single foul seed still rotting where once something mighty once stood. Book of Rights. Your adversaries, the dissidents, must be working to find their way there even now. Good fortune, and you're right against them, reader. Well, so let's see. Good supply of stars may be found along this route, and sway the coming right against the distance in your favor here. Stardust. Your wagon touches down in Black Basin, where you first met Volfrid and Tamitha as well. You briefly wonder at what might have happened had your paths not crossed, as you consider what to do with the remains of the afternoon. Yonder crystal seeks Tamitha. I guess I need to get good with them now. Magma Mug from Black Basin provides a bit of warmth on cold nights and something at which to nod and stare. Sits you out there somewhere? What's on your mind? Leave me alone, reader. I'm in no mood to talk to you at this time. She's concerned about something, but you cannot sense what. She refuses to say. I see little need to keep on blathering about to you as I once did. I should not have let you in. Be gone. My services are yours, but this place is my own. Okay. Scribe trial. Need not ask me twice. Simply verify which one of yours shall be the subject of my scrutiny. Also, oh, I can't upgrade this. Damn. Well, anyway, this also makes it so I can level up Pamitha and choose her as our next person to go, so we don't have to use the flyer anymore because I am not good at utilizing her traits. I'm very bad at jumping. You asked Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Pamitha. Oh, you mean that feisty harp. She may yet be taught some manners, I should think. I shall attempt to bring her down to size. Let us bring her forth. Soon Pamitha arose and heeded the summons. You called for me, reader darling. Ah, it's that crystal. Then let's hash it out. I'm ready. Exciting. Not. Apparition Sandra appears in Faster than a Mask. Listen, will help you answer to me here. Ooh, a bossy one. Sure then, go ahead and tell me more. Such a delightful student for a change. Come then, let's see what you can do. Left to your own devices, save for your reader's vigilance, of course. Let us show her what she wants to see then, reader darling. Just have to do that. What? Okay then. What? It's frozen place. That was weird. Got very loud for a split second. There we go. That wasn't ridiculous, but it was a little annoying. There now, is everyone happy? Oh, as happy as can be. My doubtless pretty harp. So good of you to ask. On top of that, your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Yeah, my congratulations, both of you. And your lovely reader. Now be gone from here before I have any second thoughts. If you feel a kinship with the stars, you owe everything to them. And perhaps one day even your freedom. My, that Sandra sure could use a massage or something. So angry, isn't she? Say, what's that you have there, darling? Fiesta's plume. While flying after dousing dousing the adversary's pyre, Pamitha may instantly return and deals +3 damage. She can no longer fly, and yet her tears she shed for her assailants, for they could cry no longer. While flying after dousing enemy's pyre. So it's like flying into their pyre while in the air. It's weird. Anyway, we're reading. Black Basin from Molten Malai, the Wild Witch. The continent we called Black Basin shall one day tear itself apart. Upon arriving upon blackened molten crags, palatable only by the harp Triesta, we pressed on toward the suffocating wood. This land felt to us somehow primordial. Deep in its roots and noxious crevices lay innumerable clues as to its ancient history. But we had little time to excavate, for our supplies by then were thin. Further, we were lost. Our best attempts at circumnavigation had all failed. It was Lucer Lane who reached out at last into the stars, and they revealed the way. Then, we at last could see the sacred Mount Elodio there in the distance. Search with the lone minstrel. Freshly fallen stardust. There you are, reader. Shall we get going, then? You accompany the lone minstrel on an excursion through the dense foliage of Cinderroot, where it seems the stars themselves recently shed some of their splendor. Collecting stardust is a laborious and delicate process, though some find it rather meditative. Stardust, a substance of celestial origin used to enhance a talisman's effects. Stars themselves are instigators of the rites. In time, you have gathered a good supply of this stuff and return together to rejoin the others. Pile of stardust raises the rank of talismans to plus 10. It's really good. Stash it away. Hey, Tizo. You observe Tizo rummaging about the black wagon as though in search of something. He notices he's there and rushes up to greet you. Tizo is glad that you are here. He was reminiscing about old times. But just as quickly, he resumes his search. Tizo is looking for something a former exile of the Nightwings once gave him. He's growing frustrated that the object he seeks is nowhere to be found. You almost do not notice the lone minstrel's approach. I'm afraid that it is gone, Tizo. I'm very sorry. Either it's not something that ought to be cause for much concern, merely that Tizo has misplaced something of sentimental value to him. It was just a spare bandage, he indicates, exactly like the one on his horn. Tizo here has had many adventures with the Nightwings. Is that not so, Tizo? He squawks in approval. Those memories shall always stay with you, no matter what shall always stay with you. Is that not what matters most of all? He confirms this as well. And please do not worry do not worry yourself about it anymore. It is a symbol of a distant past. Besides, Tizo skulks away up into the rafters. The lone minstrel watches him go. The object that he seeks does not exist, reader. Tizo searches for it from a fleeting memory of his days with the Nightwings of the past. He performed the regular duties of other drive imps at first, but soon distinguished himself. I was none too surprised. He was clearly special. Yeah. Ravenous creatures indigenous to the downside possessing few passions other than a fast meal. You and the Commonwealth believe these beasts are real, though stories of them are often told in jest. He had grown close with the other members of the Nightwings when misfortune fell and the triumvirate fell apart. Perhaps Wilfred has revealed to you more of the details. As for Tizo, I feel he must make peace with the shadows of his past somehow. Then, perhaps then, he shall cease searching. You need not worry for him, of course. He is resilient and shall always serve the Nightwings well. You may say that he was born for it. Begging your pardon, reader. The lone minstrel excuses himself in his polite way, leaving you to consider what he said. Roster bio updated for Tizo. Alright. Double checking everybody's inventory. Alright. There are a lot of imps in the downside, but few if any are like this one. In fact, he seems to be descended from the most famous imp of them all. Tizo is older than he appears and drove the Black Wagon of the Nightwings for many years, learning much about the rites while traveling with the Triumvirate. But when misfortune fell, he disappeared. He re-emerged years later, having become an integral part of Volfred's plan, and to serve as liaison between Volfred and a certain band of exiles whom he entrusted. Very shiny. I saw it kind of blip. Though it could always just be my imagination. Continue the journey. To the trial ground. We're going to be doing a lot more of these in quick succession, it seems. En route to the Glade of Lu, the wagon comes to a sudden halt. That does it, I am leaving. Cause of Jodario's outburst soon becomes apparent. Well, reader darling, at least some of us know how to take a joke, wouldn't you say? Look, she was reminiscing once again about her soldier days, and I just happened to point out, I may have suggested the fiery destruction of the Spiral Sanctum happened on her former unit's watch. I mean, didn't it? Not that she would have made much of a difference had she been there herself. You ought to thank the saint that she was spared by her exile here. I thought she held no love for your Commonwealth. I shall never understand what it is your people saw in that dreadful place, but I guess I hit a sore spot. I should probably apologize. He swoops off. There's no sign of either one of them. We organize a small search. It proves fruitless, but then Godariel returns alone as if nothing happened. He's back to her calm self. Let's continue. I regret the interruption. Emma soon comes back as well. Oh, don't you worry, darling. I have definitely patched things up between us. Honest. At least, I think, perhaps I didn't make things worse. She returns to her business in the wagon. You make ready to resume your travels, but make note to follow up with them. Ooh, what you got? Oh, hey guys, look, here I got some, I think, which maybe you'd like. Shows you several bottles of multicolored liquids of some sort. Sun serum, star serum, and moon serum. Drag to a talisman pocket to activate. Usable once. Interesting. Yeah, they taste pretty good, I guess. And besides, they can give you just the little lift you need, know what I mean? You get thirsty for them? Don't even worry, I can get more soon. Okay. More expensive than I care for, though. We probably shouldn't buy anything right now because we want to save up money. This one does not have a level. Whoops. Luminous Idol also does not. Curious of what this looks like. Just +6 quickness. +4, a scoop of Stardust. Yeah, why not? Out of curiosity, does it actually become 100? It actually becomes 100. So you can flutter and zip infinitely? That is stupid and very, very good. The only thing is he can't do, like, long-range attacks without potentially killing himself. But, pluses and minuses. Okay then, Pamitha. You find Pamitha in the midst of a heated conversation. All I'm saying is we're limiting not only our own chances individually, but all your friends' chances as well. Godariel seems to be considering whatever it is that Pamitha proposed. Reader, this harp here is suggesting that perhaps it would be best if I were to form an alliance with the ones whom I fought for the better part of my life. Just with me, Jodariel. I cannot vouch for anybody else. How utterly absurd. If we were in the Commonwealth, I would not have stayed my hand against her. That I can say for certain. However, as Hedwin would say, what happened back there, perhaps none of that matters anymore, and what matters more is what we do from here. That is to say, I'm willing to give it a shot. You mean you'd be willing to conduct the rites with me? Yes. Excellent. I knew that you would come around. Though, thought she'd never come around, but I ought to give her the benefit of the doubt here. I'm grateful for your open-mindedness. No need to let old entities between our ancestors ruin things between us, or the others in our little party for that matter, after all. Do not push it with me, Harp. We shall see if the reader here is thus inclined to pair us in the coming rites. I am willing to defer to him. Anyway, you see? I think I managed to make amends there. Doubtless we'll get on swimmingly in no time. Tamitha and Jodariel are now willing to conduct the rites together. I hope for the best. And our next chapter in the book. Freedom Pact. From Golgothanian. We rid the land of an impending doom but faced another of its kind, for we knew that we were trapped. Yet for each danger we faced, for every failed ambush by Arch, we met with gentle souls and kindred spirits in the downside, who deserve more than to fade from memory within this land. It was then the stars themselves showed us the way, delineating a great voyage across the sea. Near broken we became, but then at last a moonlit vision, that of the rites. Thus shall they say of us, the 8 scribes gave their freedom, so that we may yet have ours. That was the final page of that one. We had another page right here. The Glade of Lou from Lusor Lane. Never have I witnessed an affront to nature, mine, and everyone's quite like the poisoned woods of limbless Arazek, the root titan, and his suffocating influence. I shall leave it to the boastful Underking to tell you more of Arazek's vanquishing, lest I may tell you something of the glade that he protected, which became my own. For my own genealogy now occupies the soil there, and strives forevermore to prevent Azariak from taking root again. The brambles of the glade are constantly encroaching on themselves, then falling once again to dust. This miraculous cycle, reflected in the starlight piercing through the canopy, needs to be witnessed whenever the stars invite an audience. We got some writing to do. Once more, you return to the Glade of Lou and your companions stand ready beneath a still night sky, awaiting the commencement of the rites. You overhear some of their words to one another as you await the signal in the stars. Kizo remembers having faced the dissonance many times before. Do you think we're prepared this time, Tizo? Just then, you observe a glint of starlight that begins to shine above, and your companions soon fall silent. Something else catches your notice in the sky. This time, strange new stars shimmering about the ones you recognize. The greater titans have returned. Some of them, and merely in spirit, not in form, but those dark stars are a portentous sign. Though they may light your way, beware the path they illuminate, reader. Henceforth, you may invite the influence of the Titan stars. So, use Titan stars for a greater challenge. Look upon them without fear.
Behold the Titan stars.
So let's see. Expect adversaries shall be more cunning and much quicker to react. Note, call upon Titan stars to rank up faster. I'm sort of confused. Stars right, Pyre shall automatically suffer this.
Endria the Widow.
The adversaries has additional hopes they return sooner after banishment.
Islak Astralborn. Limbless Arazek.
We try disactivating all of them and see what happens. The answer is yes, because I already hit the A button.
The Titan stars.
burning remnants of monstrosities felled by the scribes themselves. Dare you to stand against them in their fury? Dark is the knowledge that you seek there, reader. Best focus on your adversaries, keen as they are to confront you once again.
Yeah.
Put out their pyre first, and show them the glory of the Night Wings.
So we're gonna automatically take 30
Make
damage.
ready for the right.
Smell that, mates? We're gonna have to take this one a little serious this time. That's right, because they ain't got Greentail clogging up the ranks no more. He's back home now with his dear old mum where he belongs. Every time you Nightwings dump that deadbeat, gotta have some standards after all. Just the same, we're gonna stomp it to the ground. Get ready. He has a lot of presence.
The right shall begin forthwith.
So, the Chaos Mongrel. He's a troublemaking crew who thrills in the defeat of triumvirates who stand against him. He was a hunter. Wildlands east of the Commonwealth were lucrative for the quick and the bold. Crime and decency, he vital in the Commonwealth's most sacred landmarks, and his motive, anarchy. Records state he did what he did to undermine common respect for the country. Sagathol. Born the 12th of 12th moon, suggesting he's carefree and spirited. 3.6 second respawn time. Alright. He was an accomplished hunter, and the people of Commonwealth did have an appetite, but he cherished the hunt itself far more than the work ethic and spent his earnings on a variety of things that were quite bad for him. After one particularly raucous night with his pack, Barker was caught relieving himself on the foot of the statue of Archjustice Androboles IV, and that was the end of his citizenship. And the downside, he was more in his element, and the rites provide for him a thrill much like the hunt once did. Wait a minute. They have like a bunch of random people that they're able to choose from. Interesting. I didn't notice that last time. Okay.
Jodariel.
And we are going to force them to work together for once. That technically works for her. And I'll give her Burning Promise. So she can just douse the flames by sprinting straight into their back line and win it for us. That's the goal, at least.
The choice is cast.
Oh, I think I am ready. Ninja for another go. Let's have at it, mates. Tear him to shreds.
Begin.
Take that, Barker.
Heh. Aw, dang it. Oh, damn it. What?
Your adversaries
The aura,
are the
though.
first to strike. The orb.
These guys do have a pretty interesting strategy. Hey.
How fine.
Oh, wow. Seriously, the sheer accuracy of them is absolutely insane. Oh, what the hell? I jumped.
None left unscathed.
fucking hate her jump move.
Both banished.
Ah.
The orb slips from your clutches. The orb
I am
sails
gonna
forth
reset
into
this
the
if we
flame.
end up we're losing towards the end. Like that A, a little quicker the flame back there. Gotta keep more than an eye on it. I am doing so fucking bad. Like, I can't fucking counter their annoying long dashes.
Magnificent. Positively brutish. Beneath contempt. Did that one throw it in? Poor
Seriously, there's literally fucking nothing I can do, so really all I can... Like, what can I even fucking do?
The rite shall begin forthwith. Tizo.
So that's how you can reset your items. By restarting the right.
The rite shall begin
Either way,
forthwith.
I guess all I could really do is try my best to be less crazy with the Titan things, because it's basically impossible now.
Tizo.
There we go.
Faye.
All right, let's see what happens.
Cast. There, commence.
Damn it! I should just went for it.
Out with you all.
Oh my fucking god!
An inauspicious start.
Fucking insane play, like... Holy shit.
Bad boy, Parker. Oh,
Oh my fucking god, this is basically impossible.
now
Holy
that
shit.
is how to snuff a flame. A second wind. Faye, douse the flame. This is the path to glory.
That works. Really gonna make us work for this, is that right, mates? We have got our work cut out for us.
Alas for Faye. Quite foul for the Nightwings.
Ah, the taunt.
Barker flung the orb into the flame.
Oh, the map getting smaller is not working in our favor, is it?
Take that, Barker.
Ah, fuck off.
But a little splash. Oh. Oh. If I were that one, I'd be rather angry. The imp did it.
Need one more.
Now end the ceremony.
Damn.
Beneath contempt. No law against throwing in the orb. And it is done.
Yeah.
The Nightwings prevail.
Tizo's
A
kinda
victory so narrowly achieved,
good.
and thus more glorious. The ceremony is complete.
Oh, you think you're better than us? Because he beat us fair and square, he was at it. Ah, at least he got me blood to boil a bit.
The rites do tend to teach something of trust.
So we get like a fraction of extra experience, right? A smidge.
Until
Yeah,
the
we're not
stars
gonna
align.
blow up the whole thing like that again next time. It's too absolutely insane when they just spam ranged attacks. Can't use Jodariel at all in that case. Back at the wagon after trying over dissonance, in spite of almost having lost, you are about to join the others in discussing the outcome when Volford binds you. Good work back there, my boy. Though I'm afraid I must pull you away from any revelry, for there's something you should see. Please join me outside. Look forth. The Golden Star reveals itself to us once more. Indeed, somewhere deep in the infinite dark, a single star shines brighter than the rest. The path to freedom reveals itself again. Let's see. On the 8th of 9th moon, 837 AS. The reappearance of the Titan stars is cause for some concern. Though best ignore old superstitions and remain well focused on the task at hand. Once more, are we to travel to the fall of Soliam. May the 8 scribes watch over us. And after crashing into their airship, we are going to be fighting the Fate. We still need an extra exile. Don't know where they're going to be coming from, though. The rites are calling you again to the fall of Soliam, or one among you may go free should you prevail. It is as we discussed. The cycle of the rites is beginning to turn more quickly. Perhaps the scribes themselves have taken notice. Fortunately, having more frequent opportunities to free ourselves is not unwelcome to our plan. I suppose it's good for everyone, including the Fate who will oppose us next. Getting to Mount Elodiel ought to be a little easier than before, at least. Should we be able to make a landing near to some of the old monuments to the scribes. Let's set forth at dawn. Soon, everyone is off to rest, as best they are able, knowing that another chance at liberty for one of them shall soon present itself. Got a bunch of new pages. Hey, Tizo. You find Tizo there in the black wagon looking rather more despondent than usual. When you attempt to reach out to him, he barely acknowledges you. Tizo indicates he wishes to be left alone right now. You almost run into Faye as you turn to leave. Oh, I'm sorry, mister. I was just wanting to come check on little Tizo there. I think maybe he's taken ill or something. Upon further inspection, it appears to you that Faye perhaps is not off the mark and that Tizo is unwell for some reason. Come on, Tizo, you're going to be alright. You might be the smallest one of us, but I think you're the toughest. Though, Miss Jodariel, I think she's very tough as well. Tizo appreciates the kind words, but still wishes to be left alone. Oh, don't be silly, Tizo. You know I won't be doing that, don't you? Faye turns to you for a moment, lowering her voice. Mister, I think Tizo would like a little bit of privacy if you don't mind. Though I don't mean to be rude. It's just, Tizo, well, I told him not to eat something. There was this, well, I think it was a mushroom maybe, growing in the corner over there. So I see Tizo sniffing at it, and he's always hungry, and usually I try to feed him, but this time I told him no. Because I know my mushrooms, and whatever that was, I think it was a mushroom. But it wasn't one I know. Well, Tizo ate it anyway. Tizo corroborates Faye's recollection of what happened. So, anyway, I think he's going to maybe, well, cough it up, I guess. I think maybe any moment now. Because when I ate things I thought were mushrooms around here, I coughed them up as well. They made me rather sick, kind of like Tizo over there. I hope that I'm not being inappropriate because it's not polite, maybe. Oh, come to think of it, Tizo, why don't we go outside? Because then I won't have to clean up after you like the last time when you ate something I said maybe you shouldn't remember. Tizo indicates he remembers full well and regrets not heeding Faye's food-related counsel. Oh, don't worry, silly. If you take an ill, then I think you're going to be fine. Once you have a little walk outside with me, because you're very tough. Tizo is beginning to look better already. You're my best friend, Tizo. I won't let anything bad happen to you. Or at least I'll try, okay? I don't think anyone could stop you from eating things, though. Then she snatches Tizo up in her arms and whisks him out of the wagon with her. You hear her call back to you over her shoulder. Bye, mister. I'll make sure Tizo is alright, I promise, okay? Although the prospect of Faye administering medical assistance normally would give you pause, he still seemed to accompany her willingly enough. The two shared a rather close bond since Faye first made contact with the group. For someone like her who's lived alone for so long, the friendship must be vital. And as for Tizo, he must be impressed that a non-native of the downside seems to know her way around food safety even better than he. So, what's on your mind? So then, we are back on Sodden Land or something like it, Then this must be Black Basin. Flames and noxious fumes on one side, suffocating forests on the other. Lovely, lovely place. So good of you to take me here. You truly would pursue those blasted stars until the farthest corners of this land, it seems. Though I had better cease my blasphemy, or else the scribes themselves might descend from up on high and strike me with another such deserved penalty. The thrill of such transgressions, reader. Sometimes it keeps me going, not that I have any real choice. Now we had best get back to our normal business, as it were. Fair enough. Farewell. And our usual book readings. The greater Titans, in the words of Undertaking Or, is the sea Songer. The stars shine strange beneath the sea. This one dared rise from the waters so that he could see them plain, the burning essences of those who came before. Our lives are but a quest to join the stars. This one longed to be the brightest, but in the downside, this one met those whose own stars shall doubtless burn at least as hot. Together we achieved great deeds. You may have seen some evidence of it. the remains of the greater titans which once darkened this dark land, but in our kinship was the strength to conquer them. It is this one's humble charge to chronicle those deeds, and that may the Titan stars never stain the sky during your time. About that. Endriga the Widow. The boundless sea of Solus and a blackened star, all what remains of the Blood Titan Endriga. After this one's exile, he was joined by many of his bravest worm knights who awakened the Blood Titan inadvertently while searching Downside's murky depths. Endriga was most displeased to see her hibernation end, and vowed to 4 ages of torment on us and on our sea dominion. Our assault was grander than can be described, and lasted days and days. Days and days. The noblest of worm knights fell upon her massive form as waves which dashed themselves against the rocks. Our resolve eventually exceeded hers, and she collapsed into the seas and disappeared. This one alone remained to tell of it. Another page. Limbless Arazek. If this one is to be honest, he nary expected his high-minded friend Lucer Lane to ever raise arms. And yet, 'twas... somebody forgot the line break. Should have done it a little bit earlier. 'Twas Sorlane alone who toppled the Root Titan, which befouled the serenity of Waking Wood. Sorlane, he brought to bear the might of his entire family of willful saps, contained within his ancient gnarled staff. Soon did the poisoned soil of Limbless Arazek begin to dissipate. The Root Titan cried out a deafening last cry and withered to a speck. Arazek yet lives, a husked single foul seed, still rotting where once something mighty stood. Sorlane, in his mercy, deigned that the surrounding woods ought to grow bold and strong, by casting off the influence of Arazek, not by forgetting him. Islak Astralborn. The foul name of the Star Titan is written here but once. Do not invoke it, lest you aid its reawakening. It sups upon despair, and fear, and doubt, and lands as such our own. 'Twas our mighty mistress Malithe which tracked the Astralborn monstrosity within its loathsome pit, where it lay nursing wounds sustained from traveling across the stars in search of simple prey. The wicked Astralborn could drive a lesser creature to the brink of sanity, well, with a mere passing glance. But not Malithe. She cast upon the fiend 100 words of binding, each one more binding than the last. With the creature's incandescent skin, we bound this book, and bound ourselves unto the stars. New page in this book, too. The Dissidents, from Hab the Swallow. I, myself, Haub, did form the Dissidents, under the simple tenet, those who do not belong, belong. The other scribes, some of them showed at first reluctance to allow an imp, and one accursed, to designate one of the 9 triumvirates, but Myrrh, the Horn One, was stubborn as he was, stood by my side. In time, they came to understand, for I remained as ever at their side, a living bit of proof of their absurdity. The dissidents are an obsession of my oddity. Those who do not adhere, they are to be discarded. They are not to be discarded, underestimated, or dismissed. They are as necessary as are those against whom they rebel. That was a lot of text. What's this? Soulless shell. Sparkly thing in its center is in fact its heart, which it airs out from time to time. It keeps it from the secret soulless. Only a monster would attempt to remove the heart, or would have the strength. We're getting a lot of baubles. Well, we need to go back to, was it Fall of Sorlane, right? That's what it was called? See any special things here? Doesn't look like it. I'm gonna start all the way from the base. Ah, here it is. The inverted fall of Soliam roars into the sky. Somewhere beyond it lies the Commonwealth, beyond your vision and beyond your grasp. Alas, that we can't simply fly on back up to our homeland. This wagon has its limitations, I'm afraid. We shall return yet. Let's continue now along the path. What do we got? By the way, the outskirts gain the favor from the scribes if you land here. So they both say the same thing. Kiso, I trust your judgment. You make landing on the sacred Mount Elodiel, who summoned upon the next liberation rite shall soon take place. You wonder who among you may regain his or her freedom this time. Fulford finds you after the post-flight inspection. We shall have the rest of the trip. We shall have to take the rest of the trip to fall of Solion by land. May we soon liberate another of our own there. That should raise the chances that our plan shall ultimately succeed. Yonder crystal seeks Fae. It's on your mind. I thought I told you to be gone. He's pushing you away like she did before. Perhaps I ought to cease my services to you. You insist on disrespecting my wishes thus. Would that sound good to you, O reader? Imagine not having access to the loathsome trinkets which I grant to you. Imagine those idiots of yours having to get by without my tutelage. I can imagine it just fine myself. I was once a weapon used to kill an emperor. Attempted to kill him anyway. Now I am once again a tool being exploited, soon to be discarded. Go on then, leave me be. Go about your business and let us pretend we do not know full well how this shall end between us. Okay. I have a scribe trial though. Now of course, reader. Need but think on who shall be the subject of my trial and we shall go from there. Fae. You asked her to administer one of her special trials for Fae. I must admit, I do sense something from that one. I once had a wild heart myself, quite like her own. We shall see if there's more to her than just that. Let us bring her forth. Soon, Fae arrives and heeded the summons. The scribes. I think if I listen carefully, I can hear them calling out to me. Well, sort of, but not quite. Apparition appears. Listen well, girl. This place where you reside at present has but a single rule, which is to answer to me here. Wow, okay, I will. Such naive enthusiasm. Now be silent. It is plain to me that you have much to learn as yet about the rites, but you have learned something, and I would see you prove it without the benefit of anyone save for your reader. Okay. Are you out there to help me with this, mister? Yes. We're going to destroy this. Meow. Meow. Eh. Cheeky. So I just have to take it a little bit more slow. Okay, that's not fair. I did the freaking aura beam thing, but it didn't do shit. Fuck off. And like that like tick sound is like grating on the ears. So annoying. There's nothing I can do about it. That works, I guess. Oh wow. Clever girl. Well, here we go again. More just RNG feeling. Gotta get it right. Ah! Let go of the bun, but I didn't think I did quick enough. Ah, jump! It's a crap. I have no idea what just happened. Everything slowed down for a split second. It was very weird. Okay, how did I do? How did I do? I must admit you did better than I expected, girl. You have passed this trial of yours. And congratulations are in order to you and also to your lovely reader. Now farewell. Whew. Some of these trials are so stupid. Let's see if her special item is pretty good. Did I imagine all of that, mister? Because I hope I didn't? Wow, what is that you have there? Kaelmer's anklet. Already rank 20. After Faye casts her aura, it can bounce off objects and solid surfaces. The Royal Trader's hollow band ensured Sisters of the Arch were to carry out their mission. Could be useful. Maybe. Seek the Nomad Scribe's favor. Later that day, you accompany Tizo into the narrow passage of Emperor's Fall, where a monument to Golathanian awaits you. The second of the 8 scribes in the Book of Rites, known as the Oath Taker or the Repentant. The Empire's Master General entered exile of his own volition to pursue his liege. Perhaps due to the nature of this place, you begin to sense Tizo's inner thoughts, as clear as if you were speaking aloud. Hello again, old friend. I hope the stars are comforting to you. These Nightwings are as strong of spirit as I have seen. Please look after them. Soon, you and he are finished paying your respects. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Golathanian has shown you favor. At dawn, you shall begin your ascent. For now, the solitude here is fit for pursuing your vocations. Tizo gained +2 hope. I'll accept the blessing. Feeling better, Tizo? Or Tizo seems to be in the midst of conversation with the lone minstrel as you approach the two of them. The little imp appears perturbed about something. And above all, he was very, very loyal. Fiercely so. In fact, all throughout the land knew better than to underestimate him in spite of his little stature. In that respect, Tizo, and in many others I might add, your great-grandfather was very much like you. Tizo seems to be asking the lone minstrel to confirm he's not playing some sort of prank. Aye, I'm being serious. Have you known me to be the jesting sort? Tizo seems to be admitting the lone minstrel has always been sincere with him. Just so. Then please not denigrate yourself, for you are not only his heir, But you are my remaining link to him, and thus to all the 8. And, more importantly, you are my friend. Tizo is grateful to the lone minstrel for his kind words and considers him a friend as well. The Nightwings need you now, more so than ever. The lone minstrel turns to you. Is that not so, reader? Is Tizo invaluable to the group? Let me just stare at my sidebar for a second. I heartily concur. You concur with the lone minstrel's assessment of Tizo as a most remarkable and irreplaceable member of the group. He is an extraordinary imp indeed. At this, Tizo rushes up to you and gives you an imp hug. Tizo is grateful to you for your kindness and your support of him. Tizo bounds off happily as the lone minstrel looks on. And there he goes. Thank you indeed, reader. Tizo sometimes loses sight of all that makes him special, a quality uncharacteristic of his kind, but not so much uncommon among yours. Once there was a time when he was the sole imp able to conduct the rites. Since then, however, other triumvirates have found imps with the capacity for it. They make for useful allies, no? More than willing to conduct the rites whilst having no desire to leave this place. Although, little Tizo does have dreams of visiting the Commonwealth. In any case, I'm certain he shall continue to serve the Nightwings faithfully. The lone minstrel bows his head on his way out, bidding you a good rest of the afternoon. Tizo gained hope. Awesome. What's up? Forage. We'll do that once. A source of enlightenment? I'm curious, what does that even mean? There's something worth the burden of this expedition. It seems these lands cannot conceal all their secrets. Grants an exile plus 1,000 enlightenment. Okay, I see. Usable only once. So that's what that means. Hey, Sir Gimlin, you want a boost? Almost. Should have gotten the money. That'd be worth more. Continue the journey. Path of freedom beckons on. And we have a choice. Gain favor from the scribes. Gain favor from the scribes. I'll choose Jodariel's. We didn't go to the high road last time. On the way to the summit, we pass a monument to Lusor Lane, and Jodariel happens to take notice. You scribes, I do not believe that you can hear me. Perhaps this is all a joke to you. If so, then do not tamper with the feelings of my comrades. I shall not forgive you if you do. He says little after paying her respects. However, as you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense Lusor Lane has shown you favor. Jodariel got +2 presents. Nice. Big AoE. You and your companions gather once more at Scribe's Gate, where a single narrow trail leads upward toward the summit past an archway carved of stone. Come this way, please. The minstrel leads you toward the archway where his counterpart awaits. The exiles of the Nightwings have returned. They have. Greetings, Celeste. She all but ignores him and motions to the rest of you. Now then, each of you in turn, please state your name and what is it you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. Please do just as she says. Everyone steps forth one after another, much like before. Tizo passes through the gate, Faye passes through the gate, Jodariel passes through the gate. Sir Gilman passes through the gate. Ametha passes through the gate. Edwin passes through the gate. Wolfred passes through the gate. No one is left to go but you. You step forth and declare yourself as you did before. The guardian of Scribesgate regards you with a still expression. Then she addresses all of you in her formal manner. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. The lone minstrel glances up at the gate guardian. You have our gratitude, Celeste. But she pays him no heed. Here we go. Trial number 2 to bring somebody else out of this hellhole. But who leads the hellhole this time is the question. Again, you gain the top of Mount Elodiel, from which the downside sprawls before you. You wonder whether one among you shall soon follow Ruki from this place. Got the Fall of Soliam in the book. Words of Luce Lane. From the top of Mount Elodiel, the downside may be seen in its entirety, or at least felt, since so much of the land is shrouded. But then, that is hardly all. Through a wondrous miracle, there lies upon this highest mountain an inverted fall whose waters crash not toward the sea, but rush toward the heavens. We speculate these are the very waters which delivered us, but now bend backwards seeking their return, as do we all. In this phenomenon can freedom be achieved, but only for the chosen when the time is right. This is a path to freedom we cannot traverse, but shall leave open for you, that you may strive for it. Any notes, Sandra? Apparently not. What you got? Hey guys. It's cold up here. Sometimes wait for customers to come on, okay? Hey, good luck at the battle you got. Where you going, is it? I heard it's gonna be exciting from my friends. What's this? Bash is an adversary after ore casting, ore burst may occur. I mean, his inventory will just fill up, so he'll always have the Stardust on him, right? I think that's how it works. Maybe. Not a lot of customers today. Yeah. Yeah. The time has come for your second liberation rite to commence. You observe the lone minstrel and Wolfred speaking in hushed tones, but cannot sense the topic or tone. Then, Wolfred looks up at you. I trust you are feeling as prepared as possible, my boy. Each rite is consequential to our journey in its own respect, though these liberation rites have a more immediate effect. It's somewhat crass, however. I've gone and estimated by how much each of our companions may contribute to the outcome of our plan should they be liberated here. Factors such as their previous occupation, innate tendency to lead, and oratory skill contributed to my assessment. It's nothing personal, for we are all in this together. Besides, we all ought to return in time if possible. Know simply that for each one of us who goes in so doing, he or she shall raise our total chance of success. Reader, sir, this night you shall confront the fate, who have already appointed Dalbert to be liberated should they manage to prevail. We all have faith in you, my boy. And lo, even the stars agree on this account. As we look up towards the stars, and everything's shiny. We got a lot of big boys. I do not like that one.
Limbless Erzek, Endriga the Widow, Archbeast Sungris.
Each of these are worth 3. They're worth less together than just this one. That is dumb. I'll activate that one just to get this one. We'll most likely get an entry in the book for him. But let us liberate a second member of the party.
The Nightwings have returned unto the fall of Solium, at which the scribes first formed their sacred union. At stake this night is freedom and prosperity. But only for one exile who prevails in this liberation rite. Your many adversaries all did strive to earn this opportunity. 'Twas the fate which earned it. Who shall be absolved is up to all of you.
They got 130. The pyres burn and each of the triumvirats is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn and each of the triumvirats is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the fate, come forth now and declare yourself and pay respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. The bent old cur Dalbert steps forward and struggles for a moment with his mask. Greetings, good heralds. I am called Dalbert Oldheart. It is the greatest honor of my years to stand upon this sacred site upon which the 8 scribes first anointed these glorious proceedings. Nightwings, we are honored to be in your presence once more. Father, they are our adversaries, not our hosts. Do not be so gentle with them. They shall do their utmost to keep you from your freedom. Dalbert, your son speaks out of turn. Control him. My sincerest apologies for his unnecessary outburst. Almer, please. We have worked toward this opportunity and must make the most of it. He puts his mask back on. My son and I are ready to begin. Now then, have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct the liberation rite? Reader, I am bound to tell you once more, the first companion whom you choose shall go free this very night if you prevail. Only the enlightened may be thus anointed. Not all among you may be ready. The other 2 chosen for a triumvirate shall lend their aid. Nightwings, make your decision. Everyone should be free, right?
Set free.
Oh. I'm wondering if there's like something specific. Oh yeah, he said he'd put like details for the plan. Where'd he put it? Let's see. We'll bring Jadariel to this one for the lucrative contract so she can just nuke people out of existence. That's always fun. Get us money in response. I kind of want to send Sir Gilman out, but I think Hedwyn deserves it. I'll give him the burning promise. That way, and he will be able to charge it, hopefully. Might as well look at their party. Why not? Dalbert. What is this? Dying flame. The Pyre's Pyre has less flame than the adversary. Bearer deals bonus damage. Well, we're pretty decent on that one. Let's see. Dalbert the Old Chief. He's an honorable old cur bent on upholding the sacred traditions of the rights with his son. Let's see. Past Chieftain. The curs still recognize their Alpha Chiefs in a solemn nod to bygone traditions. Alpha Chiefs threw in their lot with the Commonwealth, believing it would be for the best. And observations. He's an elderly cur bearing some of the traditional markings of his predecessors. Despite Commonwealth doctrine expressing a more modern appearance from his kind, he has a very cordial and sincere quality about him. Whether he still has sufficient physical strength to prevail in the rites remains to be seen. What about Almer, the Fanged Firebrand? He is the dutiful foster son of Dalbert Oldheart and is very protective of him above all else. Aid to Dalbert. In the old traditions of the Kurz, the young were duty-bound to learn from and serve the elderly. It was a tradition bound on love and principle, which the Kurz willingly upheld throughout their history. Observations. He seems to be a brave and forthright young man, though with more of a fiery disposition than that of his foster father, Dalbert. Having to see his foster father go through such a rigorous tradition in spite of his advanced age is clearly painful to him. At the same time, this may be what spurs him to do everything possible in support. This is my shot. Go free. But can't just leave the rest of you.
Who shall stand with him?
Jodariel.
Understood. Let us return him home. Bang. Oh, I can help. I think I can help. Yes, you can. Give thanks to have this opportunity to face you, all Nightwings. Now let us strive to our fullest capability with honor and with grace. Save your strength for the right, Father, and for the voyage home. Let this be our final battle against them. Let be.
Commence.
Doing the freaking power slide. It's not doing very good for him. This is just a slaughter. There we go. Right? First one. Aha, there we go. 5 gold. Aha. Hear us now, O noble Yelmer. We beseech you, surely we cannot prevail without your aid. If you've ever heard my prayers, I beg of you, please smile upon us now. From whether his prayer to the scribes or simply Dalbert's resolve, something comes over your fellow exiles here. They are banished now, they shall not return soon.
Such a struggle it must be for poor old Dalbert and his witless son. Oh. Sorry, Alma.
Aha!
Edwin doused the adversary's flames.
Another fly.
Oh.
Pretty fine dodge. Ah, damn
A
it.
shameful outcome. Disaster.
26, damn.
Ooh.
Sinners. Dalbert
I need to
flung
do
the
better
orb
with
into the flame.
changing to teammates when it's beneficial to me.
Good. Oh. Ouch. Another punishment.
Damn it.
Such a display. Your adversary's pyre now burns brighter than your own. Yes. Spectacular!
There we go. More money. Damn it. Oh, fuck you. Down to the wire, huh? And we're at a disadvantage, too. And it's
There
over.
it is, at last.
Down to the wire
The
on that one.
Nightwings proved their worth. Of their adversaries, the same cannot be said.
Alright, Hedwyn.
Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds.
Join Groupie on the
Return
surface.
to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain.
He should be good to the cause, I'd hope.
Carry out their rightful sentences.
Alas, my son, it seems once more it seems that I have failed you. Father, wait. Akuda's freedom to us anyway if we would be apart. Yeah, silver linings and all that, right? We did it. Then I guess that means I have to go. Broke my vow to him. That we would all go free together. Reader, my friend, why would you do this? Will you ever forgive me? It was my choice, don't worry about it, buddy. Connie, wait for me. Wait for me. Remain silent for a moment longer. Then, listen to me, all of you. I will not forget this. If there's anything at all that I can do back on the other side to help the rest of you, then I'm going to find it, and I'm going to do it. And at the very least, I'll do everything I can to make sure that by the time more of you come back and join me at home, that it'll be a better place for all of us. Look, I don't have long now, so just thank you, all of you. Don't forget this. Then he plunges out of sight into the shimmer pool. His voice is audible, but growing faint. Happening. Goodbye, my friends. Peter, everyone, goodbye. Till we see each other. Edwin to earn back his freedom. May he return in glory.
Godspeed, Edwin.
The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By
My
their
good friend,
grace,
goodbye.
The cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
Our first actual friend in this hellhole. Utter nonsense, all of this. That we have all this, utter nonsense, all this that we have come this far. Fortune alone cannot be the cause. So I could either do that, or I could get double dash. Double dash. And she gets her next thing. I feel so overwhelmed, I think. Because the scribes, I think they speak to me and lift me up whenever I begin to think I'm going to fall.
Until the rites begin
Father, wait.
anew.
Calm yourself, my son. Liberation rite is ended. But, no, how can you be so calm even now after what happened? Did you strive this night with all your heart, Almar? Yes, but it was not enough. Not enough. No, my son, it was enough. It was more than... Father. Feel bad for making the old dog lose, but we have a plan. We return to the wagon after having prevailed against the fate in the Liberation Night. An important victory. Do you think Hedwyn is already home? He was the first friendly face you encountered in the downside. He has regained his freedom in the Liberation Rite. He succeeded in liberating Hedwyn, who returned to the Commonwealth in glory. We did what we could. With each Liberation Rite, we strive to advance our plan. 37%. A brighter future awaits at the end of our path. For now, we must persevere. Speaking of which, reader, I take it you have seen the stars, or should I say the lack thereof? You have, or did. Once more, the sky is all abyssal darkness. Following the liberation rite, no stars illuminate themselves to guide you further on your path. And let us go once more to Moonlight Alcove. I have an errand I must run. Besides, once we arrive, as we recover now and make our way southward at first light. But first, we got some dialogue. Let's check this. Salian, 12th, 9th moon, 837 AS. It seems we are to wait once more until the stars would shine for us again. This means I should have a bit of time to make preparations for the next stage of our plan. I feel like I don't remember this guy. Also, I don't know how to check the freaking thing there. See how much they contribute to the plan. Huh. Following Hedwyn's liberation, you find Volfred smoking at his pipe, his eyes averted. He looks up and smiles as you approach. Hello, my boy. Excellent work back there. Thank you for your perseverance. Though, I was just reflecting on how very fortunate I've been in all of this. Not just me, but really all of us who had a chance to stand with Hedwyn here. Ours is admittedly a somewhat desperate plan. It was vital to me should the Nightwings rise again. That be it under proper care and guidance. I was just thinking how well Hedwyn served in that capacity. Whatever is to be the outcome of all this, no doubt his presence shall be missed. My agents and I, we were unsure of him at first, a common boy like that, completely unacquainted with the rites. But in the end, I felt that he was worth a shot, someone like him. Sincere, determined, with loyal friends, desperate to get home. His qualities spoke volumes. Then he fell silent for a time. I have every faith that he shall strive on our behalf now in the Commonwealth. And it is my hope that he yet finds the one he sought. You and Wilfred speak little more of Hedwyn for now. We're left wondering what shall become of him in the Commonwealth. He'll be fine. He'll be just fine. Got a few new chapters in the book, but we're just about done with the stream, I think. It's getting pretty late. Let's do a little bit more reading and call it. Sung Grease. The words of Under King Oris. Know you the sacred Mount Elodiel, the highest peak within the lowest land? Then know that it is no mere mountain, but the fractured bonework of the world titan himself, the archbeast Sung Grease. This one bog-dwelling companion, Malai, is too mild in her account of our ascent. It was not a pleasant mountain hike, but a pitched battle spanning 17 full moons. Eventually, the 8 of us, we climbed atop the brow of old Sung Grease. We emerged our strength and struck the mortal blow, such as the Archbeast shattered finally to pieces. It is no mere myth that from the Archbeast's eye that the Shimmer Pool emerged. The sole means of freedom from this land. Okay. Oops. This opens up right up to the new page, going into doing that. So, yeah. See the fate. The Fate united under Many-Mane the Alpha Chief. He is brash, but follows his traditions. He prides his faith, discipline, and honor, qualities he seems to lack at first. He formed the Fate under the precepts of olden bylaws of his four-legged ancestors. They believed in a certain natural order in the way of things. Many-Mane wanted for the Fate to likewise show respect. Initially, he only chose from other curs. He, however, urged the Fate to replenish their numbers from any race or ethnic group thus willing. Thus shall they anticipate what is to come, with open eyes and minds, and never frown upon what is in store for them. And we got one more chapter. Open. Sesame. On Mercy, from Trius to Tithys. Mercy is the beating heart of a truly free society. Mercy even for the perpetrators of the darkest deeds. As our siege Soliam Mur drifted in an ocean of regret, he found there mercy, or rather it found him, and it saved his life. Mercy, freedom, they are intertwined. The society which raises a clenched fist against its own shall follow the doomed path of the Emperor of Sar. Ours shall be a merciful society. May the perpetrators of the darkest deeds be sent to join us here, where they may learn as we have. Mercy shall engender union among all our different kind, who shall stand shoulder to shoulder, equals in the same society. Alright. About time I call it then. But, 2 people down. We can get, what, like 3 more people? Then it gets complicated because we'll only have 2 members of our party. But we'll see what happens. But until next time, have a good night.